you've been lonely, makes you cold as ice. Hard to get to know me, but better than the lies. No way I'd let you slip by. No way I'd let you say bye. You said there ain't no reason, but I'll sit here every day, waiting for the moment I won't feel like I should stay. No way I'd let you slip by. No way I'd let you say bye. Can we watch it fade, fade away? Can we let it fade, fade away? We'll take it day by day. Can we watch it fade, fade away? You said that you've been searching, silencing my mind, trying to be patient, but running out of time. No way I'd let you slip by. No way I'd let you say bye. You said there ain't no meaning, I just wanna understand everything that led us here, the teardrops when I hold your hand. No way I'd let you slip by. No way I'd let you say bye. Can we watch it fade, fade away? Can we let it fade, fade away? We'll take it day by day.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome on in to the EML Challenger Series Open Qualifiers for 2025. Pleasure to be here. My name's Travi, as it says down there on the little title card. And we have ourselves a banger of a series this afternoon. If you were here this morning, you will have been, of course, familiar with the wonderful. We had host games on this morning. They were great fun. Lots of competition between the two sides. Of course, a couple of one-sided affairs, a couple of tech issues, as is par for the course down under. But you know what? We had fun with it, and we are ready for an afternoon of banging games here. Now we're back in the home region of Europe. This afternoon, we're going to be following Team Nemesis through their qualifier stories, and they will be going up against. You know what? I'll get to that. So let's start off with how things have been. So what I'm going to do is flick it over towards the screen share here. So welcome to the Wikipedia page for Challenger Series. Of course, as you can see here, this is all of everything for Challenger Series. Is available if you do want to go and find it. Just go on Wikipedia, search Challenger Series, Wikipedia Member 6. I'm sure most of you watching at this point, you'll probably know how to get here. Anyway, teams that are on our hands, of course, Wild, Matchco, Team Secret Academy have been invited directly through, as well as two teams, according to the Wikipedia here. They're to be trusted. That is what he's going to be invited through, of course. Well, you win Challenger Series, you also win these very, very coveted prizes up here, these EML qualifier spots, which are, of course, very, very sought after. So, good results here, of course. and you'll go into a Swiss bracket, and then you'll go into playoffs where, of course, the winners, two finalists will be making their debut, possibly their debut in EML. Of course, that is how things are going to pan out. Let's have a look at how things stand a bit. Of course, Europe operates a bit differently to some of our other regions, where other regions have you reach third place to qualify, you qualify through to Swiss. Europe, we're doing things differently because we're extra like that down here, over here. As you can see, we have a point system in place here. We've played one qualifier so far. It's going to be qualifier number 2, going to be being played this afternoon. Super Noobs won a point last week's qualifier, or 2 weeks ago qualifier, which was sort of paused because of Malta, I believe. So, yeah. So, we have Super Noobs who won last week. You probably won't know Super Noobs by name, but if I drop the name X Falcons, you know, the team that were at 6 Invitational, let's have a look here. You know, if I drop, no, that's the new Falcon, old Falcon, good Falcon. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, these fellas here. Yeah, these fellas here. I'm sure most of you will probably recognise them. One of our MENA representatives over here in the Seed. Really great team, really great roster. They won it last week. Credit to them. I think not really looking at the other teams competing politely, there really wasn't much surprise. Of the Falcons are a team that hit top 8 at Invitation, top 8 in Montreal Major. No surprise they're up at that level, competing where they are. Good intent. Okay, it's a really good run for their money there. So of course, it'll be interesting to see how it fares out, how things go. Of course, yeah. So that is how we're looking at the minute. You can see here all the teams that will be qualified. The teams marked in green are currently locked in. However, you'll have to perform over all 4 weeks of qualifiers to get through. Of course, consistent performance is better than the one and done. If Super Noobs go drop 0 points the rest of the week, there's a world in where we don't see them qualify in the Swiss stage. So you need to be performing consistently across all 4 weeks. This is qualifier number 2. Got 2 more weeks to come. The week off because of Malta. Now, this afternoon, as I mentioned, we have the one before Nemesis, who, remember, last week in the previous qualifiers, they really did not have a good performance in the slightest. Without being rude about it, it was not the greatest of performance. However, where they did come alive, however, was here in Malta. Man, I had the pleasure of attending last week, and it was an amazing watch. Energy in the team was through the roof. The vibes were through the roof. As a team, as a roster, great to watch them getting up. You know, especially the format of Malta, the teams were facing each other, which obviously really incentivised this kind of waving up, getting in your face style. And Nemesis, they weren't really supposed to be there, so they just kind of played into having a lot of fun with the weekend. Great time, and you know it paid off for them. They beat Ents. They sent Matchco home. Sure, eventually they did get eliminated by Ents, but that series, even then, closest series. But throughout the whole time, Nemesis, they put up a really great fight. Time. And I'm looking forward to see what they can look up against. Because you're not playing against Tier 1 teams this week, bar Falcons or Super Noobs. So, bar them, got a really good chance of running it this week. And of course, following Nemesis is going to be, I've got to give a massive shout out to a wonderful observer for this afternoon, the Unnamed Gamer. Known him from casting ESA previously, but of course, Unnamed Gamer, massive thank you to you for coming along and observing this afternoon. Life a lot easier. Means we don't have to have the delay on the stream. Means I can keep my hands free. I can make notes. Do what I like to do, which I'm sure you may see on camera before. I like to walk around. I walk on the cast. Can't do that if I'm sitting here hunched over with a controller observing. So massive thanks to Unnamed for doing this for me. Massive appreciation. So yeah, please do. They're in the pinned message. Please do go give them some love. Unnamed, I see you in chat. Hello, pleasure. Thank you very much. Really appreciated. So of course, I believe they'll be following most of the games through this afternoon once we go. And that brings us on to game number 1 of this afternoon here. That is going to be What? Is there a better way of saying it? I saw this kind of response and went, I don't know how do you say this, is my question. Chalet is going to be the map we're going to be heading to first things foremost to kick things off here on the map. We've just had a Chalet over on the O stream. Now, that one was a 7-0, so hoping for a little bit more here. Of course, Nemesis, I think, coming in with a lot to prove coming into this weekend. Of course, say previous qualifier didn't go the greatest for them. And of course, they're looking to redeem themselves a little bit this week after what I would say was a really great, solid performance from them. For a team that had only been composed a couple of days at that point, they did a great job of it. So, it's Itsu Kappa. Go with Itsu Kappa. So Itsu Kappa, they've got their work cut out for them. Really strong side over on them. Of course, we have a quick look towards the players on either of these rosters here. If I zoom a little bit better on the stream there. Of course, Bosu and Cooley, Rexy, Asuka, or Anti and Rami. That is going to be over on the side of Itsu Kappa. Those, of course, are some names that I think are familiar. I've heard those names passed around before, but we want to look over towards the right side of your screen. Here, for you guys. That is, of course, going to be Nemesis, Sloth, Jay, Dyer, Corey, and Plexi. Going to be playing on the side of Nemesis. Coached by the wonderful Rando Sando and assistant coach of Ulibara. Great set. I should talk to these guys for a little bit, sit down, a little bit of chat with them. Really fun roster. They're just excited to be here. They're excited to improve what they've got, and I'm looking forward to seeing how this one goes. So, that all being done, set out of the way, that is all of basically the pre-show that I had prepped. So, that being said, done and dusted, all we can do now is that we just wait for our game and our lobby to get underway. Of course, as I say, the pleasure of this is, of course, sit here without a delay. Sit here, have a bit of back and forth. Of course, there's plenty to discuss. Of course, we look back at last week's tournament. Really great games during there. Of course, if you haven't qualified yourself, if you haven't played, perks of these are open qualified. You don't have to be prerequisites. You don't have to be in any league. You don't have to have had previous accolades. You can just sign up. You can just take your result. You can just take your 5 stacks from rank, whether you're copper, bronze, gold, champion, whichever. Take your 5 stack, go and stack up. Go and stack up against some really, really good players. See how you fare against things, and you never know. You win. You go through Challenger Series. You win Challenger Series. You do well in Challenger Series itself. You win there. You go onwards to EML. You go onwards to EML. You go onwards to Majors. You go from Majors to Invitationals and possibly become a world champion. That's a long road, but just talking about it does get you a little bit excited, doesn't it? Talking about these games, talking about the possibility of what is to come for any of these players sitting here in front of us. No Nemesis. Probably, I think a lot more eyes will be on them this weekend following last weekend's performance. So, no surprise, they're going to be one of the forerunners going into this week's tournament. Excited to see how they play. Beautiful. 4 minutes away from the game. Love to see it from the game. So, that being said, we're almost ready to get straight into it. It feels like I've barely had a little bit of break, had a little lunch nom-noms. Literally, O's finished about 40 minutes ago now. They're finished at about 20 to 12 local time here in England. So, finished those, quickly went and grabbed a snack, and then it's like, right, back into the game, back into EML. Of course, I know a lot of you love this region. There's a lot of love for this region. Of course, most of you watching now probably will be from EML. It's always interesting to see the diversity between who's watching from Europe, who's watching from OS as well. Obviously, OS is a bit smaller of a region compared to EML. I believe we had 17 teams in OS's qualifiers, whereas this week we have got, if I check through, give a few seconds while we win second this week. If I bring this up here, swap back over to this scene. As you can see here, we had 139 confirmed teams this week's tournament. So a lot of action coming really through here in EMEA or EML, should I say, rather we are nowadays. Of course, see here through the entirety of the bracket here, to scroll through the amount of teams that are going to be played through. A lot of action, a lot of siege. We're going to wait and see. Match 90 we are, split all the way down. Nope, we're all the way down at the top. Obviously, just because we just got over that 128 threshold, there is going to be a lot of high games to start with. The Nemesis, unfortunately, don't seem like they're going to be one of them. No, but you can see here, this is where things are going to be sort of shaking up. This is what we'll kind of be following through this afternoon. First, so winner of this match is going to be Orlando's, then PS or Bodily Monkeys. Then winner of those matchups are going up against any of these kind of teams down the bottom here, and then of course through. A long weekend, a lot of siege ahead. Best way to do this is exclamation mark bracket. That is the way to go and do these things. Exclamation mark bracket. I actually need to update that so it actually says exclamation mark bracket. Let's do that. Bracket. Hey, bracket. Through. There we go. Okay, I'm now telling the truth. Exclamation mark bracket will indeed take you onwards to the exclamation mark brackets will take you through to the server, the bracket. sorry, will take you through to the bracket, and of course, from that point on, you can go and see who is doing what, who is where is there. Get my words out. I'm tried my own. Of course, go see who's where's what. Go follow your favourite. There's plenty of community casts today. I believe there's about there's about 10 people floating around. There's plenty of action, plenty of teams to go and watch. So of course, don't be hesitant. Go and find your favourite team. Go and see who is doing what. Of course, Nemesis, will be probably following Nemesis throughout the entire day until either they get eliminated or we go to the end of the day. Plenty of seeds to get through, plenty of action. I mean, you say it's one of these days where it's really going to be quite exciting. I think, we look at today, it's going to be a long day for these teams. It's all best of ones today. Best of threes come tomorrow. That will be, of course, I respect them typing us. Look at the lobby chat. The players over the side of Itsu Kappa are typing their entire team name out each time they mention it, which I respect. You know what? That is a long, long, long team name stream title if you're not sure. Itsu Kappa Suka. But time being said, Itsu Kappa Suka versus Team Nemesis is going to be underway for you now, folks. Let's get into it. Map number 1, match number 1. Let's see how things fare between these two sides. Team Nemesis versus Itsuka Pakasuka. Good fun indeed in chat. That is the most important part of this all. Have a bit of fun with it. At the end of the day, you only ever get to play through this once. So have a little bit of fun with it. For your time, never know when. Okay, here is that high move. Right, I'm just going to have a few little stream things here while the game does indeed come on through. I just move off the game. I can't. There we go. That is a little bit better. A little bit better. Slightly. Go. Be difficult. I don't really think so. Right. There we go. That looks dodgy. Sorry, I've just noticed a little line of pink at the bottom, and that's really annoying me. The little pixel of black at the top of the screen, that's less distracting, so we'll stick with that. We'll block everything in place for now. There you are. Stuff, right. There we go. Operator bands coming on through here. Do apologise as well. We'll be adjusting the audio as well. So think with the clean feed, make sure everything's all good, set and done. Of course, but here we go. Round number 1 coming on through. Ying, Blackbeard going to be our attacking bands for this one. Azami and Cade going to be our defensive bands. Too crazy out of the ordinary coming in here for either of these sides. I think the Ying band from Itsu Kappa is going to be one of these little ones, or Ilsu Kappa, sorry. Not straight eye, it's Ilsu Kappa. So we'll go for Ilsu Kappa. The Ying side, of course, coming out from Ilsu Kappa. That's, of course, going to be in response. Nemesis played a very aggressive game over in Malta, so it's no surprise. I think that's probably the band going to be seen a little more frequently here. But, of course, we're going to have to wait and see if that's exactly how things are going to be played through. In this one, of course, Nemesis, a lot to prove now. You've got your roster locked in now, and this is the key. This is the roster that Nemesis wants to finalise. Last 2 events, they've been playing with what they've called a non-finalised roster. Now, this is the finalised roster. This is where the test comes through, and this is where the proving grounds begin. Itsu Kappa, tall task ahead of them. How to Itsu Kappa. Possibility they can do it, and immediately I'm liking what I'm seeing here. The sense pick here, interesting to me here. See how that one fares out, of course. Sense pick, blitz pick. I've got a feeling this round number 1 here. We're going to be kicking the day off with a very fast, very speedy, very aggressive start to our afternoon as Team Nemesis. What can they get cooking on the defense? That's going to be the question. Ilsu Kappa, a very aggressive lineup to start things, at least signifying so with that operator lineup. Capcan traps going on the bar stock doorway there, trying to catch out any attackers that don't do their due diligence. It's going to be important to do so. Of course, can't let anything slip away from this one. Well, going to start off things there. You can see Rexy eyeing up through the little drone hole, trying to see. That's why ideally probably where one of the positions where those RAU projectors are going to be coming in from. Send the RAU projectors in, you roll them through. That's how you want to find yourself. That's how you want to get them. It is going to be important ever so to do so. Of course.
If not, ready to go.
Well, here comes the blitz, storming in through Trophy. Going to be taking a little bit of damage, but he's going to get through. Going to be able to use the RAU projectors as cover. And what's this? They're not expecting him that closely. It's 4 versus 4, but the side of Itsukapa are falling apart. The Capcan traps worked. Rami does get one back though on towards Jay. But 2 versus 2 now as Rexy finds another towards Sloth. And now it's things likely going to settle down a little bit. Flexi and Corey, all that remains standing for the side of Nemesis. One above, one below. Similarly split over on the side of Itsukapa. Both looking towards Trophy, but both players have a little bit of footwork between them. But that's where the RAU projectors can come in there. There you go. Rexy going to use them. Facilitate the cover, facilitate the walk across. They can now move on through. Now, of course, it's a bit of a better position here for the attack. They still got half the round to work with. Plenty of time to do so. Defensive utility as well. Gone, done, dusted. Time. Waits down. Minute 20 left to go. Hello, Dianic. Hello, Hedgehog. Pleasure to have you both in here. No delay either. Thanks for the name. So, say hello to people for change, which is really weird. Anyway, back to the game at hand. Corey takes down Rami. 1 versus 2 now. All down to Rexy. That sense we've spoken a hell of a lot about these last couple of minutes. That is going to be all on their shoulders. In towards the objective, but not for long. Corey shuts it out. A good opening from him. Of course, he is one of the newcomers to this Nemesis roster. And what a great start that was. Brilliant set of kills there. Even a Capcan kill to kick off the round. That was a good start from Nemesis. A little bit dicey for sure, but it was a solid start from them. They get the first round done and dusted. We're now going to be heading towards Bar Gaming Itsukapa. How do they change their approach? Of course, now they're going to have to play something slightly differently. It doesn't look like we're going to be seeing too much of a change through that aggression from the Blitz, and the lineup still indicates that they want to play this fast game of Siege. And you know what? I think that works for them. I think the aggression is a really, really solid way of doing it. And it's always entertaining to watch an aggressive game at Siege. At the end of the day, let's be real here. We all love to see some fast action-packed games at Siege. So, time dwindles through. What can we see? Prep phase-wise, though, Nemesis really bringing out a bit of an interesting operator lineup, to say at least. Very trap-heavy, continuing so for round number 1. I mean, get killer Capcan traps. No surprise that you're going to want to keep bringing those trap operators. They worked first time around. They worked might work a second time around, but what really interested me is what Jay's brought out over there on the Clash. Operator, we don't see a massive amount, or she's not a staple, but some teams do really, really like her. And when teams like her, if they're effective with her, she is really, really strong. So curious to see how that one's going to play out as well. Likely going to be supported by all of the traps and the intel. Of course, if you've got your eyes on a Clash, you're not looking for traps. And if you ask me, it's a perfect combination. It's a match made in heaven. And lucky for Jay, he's got plenty of potential trap operators to set up himself a date with. He can pick between Corey, Flexi, or Sloth. All 3 trap operators, even the mirror windows of Dire. They're going to work really, really well to try and get themselves distraction there, walking to the sidelines, all the traps themselves, while that Clash is distracted. Over on the side of Itsukapa, though, operator lineup still quite aggressive, but Bosumi's going to be over on the Nomad. Bit of flank watch coming in through there, likely to try and tamper any aggression, but just as I mentioned, the Nomad gets sent back to the respawn screen. Taken down, but that's the cue for Rexy to charge on into the objective on the Blitz. Stunned by a Grismot mine. Upstairs, Corey goes down, but look at this. Sight has fallen into the hands of Itsukapa. They're exploding through this one, but they don't have the vertical, and that's important. Dire, Flexi with one apiece, and Itsukapa, the aggressive hold, it's kind of fallen apart, and now it's all up to Andy. Stared down with a Clash. Surely that is going to be all she wrote there. Jay taking a lot of damage, but can just feed the intel, weight it down, the remainder of this round. And we're a minute in. The Clash is going to go. Anti on the double, but it's going to need to be an ace if they want to bring this round back. Side of Nemesis, they're just going to hold. They're just going to wait. They're not going to give anything away. They will just be patient. Mirror windows active. Barbed wire, giving more sound cues away to the defense. They can just hold. There's nothing more needed here. Itsukapa going to need to try to find their way back into this one, but with a low HP, frag grenades used, it's looking really unlikely here. It's just a case of when and not if. Braxton is going to go back to the library stairs as the drop's going to come through. Surely the sound's going to be red, and from behind the mirror window, it's Dire. Finds the pick, and there you go. Nemesis with a second round. Just like that. Looking a little bit better there in round number 2. Good hold. The aggression from Itsukapa. It's been read into. It's been punished. Or is it Itsukapa? I don't know how to say that team name. It's really nerving on me, because I know someone's going to hop in at the end of this match and go, that's not how you say it, and I'm going to cry. I don't actually know how you say that. So if anyone is a fan of Itsukapa, we're just going to stick with Itsukapa. And if someone corrects me, I mean, if there's one thing English people doing well with names,
Attackers need to
words.
locate
In English in general, we're not good at. So we'll, we'll wait with it for now. But of course, round number 3, 2-0 lead to Nemesis. Great start from them, looking sort of in form here, really continuing a lot of what we saw last weekend. And they're
Attackers have
going to, of
discovered the
course,
location of a
take
bomb.
the long road to sort of continue through, but they're going to have to keep doing so. Jay, over on the Scopos, interesting pick. See how that one fares. Itsu Kappa going to be switching off of away from the shield. Instead, going to be heading towards more standard operator. Never mind. You know, what is it with the caster curses this game? Anti going over towards the Amamaru. That one, well, that's going to be interesting to say the least. See how that one fares. Turn up the game so slightly for you folks. There we are.
Attackers' objective is
Hopefully,
to defuse a
that's a
bomb.
little bit better for you all. Hear the game a little bit more. Nemesis going for spawn piece, going for some early aggression. The window that Gory was on might have spotted out, but Jay not shaken at all. Ready to make the hop out, ready to make the run out. Anti as well. Grara hook in hand. Going to be going straight up the bathroom, straight in, supported by the Gonsin teammate. Straight in, but straight back out as Flexi gets the opening engagement for this round. Gory finds one of his own. Rexy falls. And it's a 3 versus 5. The aggression yet again punished. And at this point, I think for Itsu Kappa, they've got to change up the pace a little bit here. You start this aggression, you go really fast. It can catch your team off guard. But when it's not working your way, Nemesis, they've played 3 rounds of this now. They know this aggression is coming. They know it's on its way. And they're countering it with aggression of their own. It's working in their favor. The guns are lighting up. And, well, you have it here where it seems like a 3rd round maybe going the way of Nemesis, but Fosumis takes down Sloth, does get one back. Sure, blocked outside here on the office balcony. It's going to be very, very difficult to do so. Try and get this one done, but there's this top floor defense. It does look good. It's Kappa, they're only one behind. They can definitely fight their way back in towards this round as Rami really wants to make sure that happens to do so. Takes down one. Jay falls as well. Flexi does take down Rami eventually, but it's now 2 versus 2. And then look at the HP pools here. Nemesis full HP. Itsu Kappa down over on 50 HP apiece. So it's going to be a tougher little ask for them. C4 as well, still in the pocket of Dire. That could definitely be used in the last half of this round here. And keep in mind, these rounds, they've been fast. They've been so aggressive. Entertaining game, this one definitely has been so far. I mean, we're halfway through the round, and there's 4 people left in the lobby. Like, these games are fast, these games are aggressive. But so far, at least, the Nemesis coming out on top. Sound cue from the plant's going to be heard. C4's going to be thrown. It's not quite going to find its mark. No clue how Bosu survives that one. But triple for Flexi in the rounds. He finds Ankuli. And now it's all down to the ace. Left the clutch up against 2 full HP guns of Nemesis and not going to be able to do so. Daya closes it out. Surely the counter defuse comes through. Yes, it will. And that will be a 3-0 lead. A very, very solid start for Team Nemesis. They continue their streak here on Chalet. Make the full site rotation come through. And then, of course, they now get to look towards the other objectives. Get to look towards the basement. You know, returning back to that kitchen dining site that they started this match up off on. They started it there and they seem to want to continue it there. Of course, they will really want to keep this one going. Of course, that one, it is a good start from them. It's a real pleasure to see them in good form. Itsu Kappa need to change the pace. I don't think aggression's going to work. You can't keep fighting fire with fire. You have to answer back. If it's one thing about Nemesis, they're happy to play this aggressive style of siege. It's been working for them so far. Why wouldn't they be happy to play it? It's a good scoreline from them so far. Need to see the change of pace. I just don't feel like that's coming through from Itsu Kappa. Instead, they're sticking towards the fast, aggressive play style and wild card picks, which we're going to see another one of Arca and Kuli going to be going over towards the Kali. One that we don't see every day, of course. Bolt action rifle in a close quarters game where you're clearing rooms. Maybe not the best start, maybe not the best case of kit for all situations, but you know what? Sites like this where you've got to hold the vertical on the big window, I'm thinking Kali can certainly play a part. You just have to make sure that piece is in the right position. Otherwise, it really doesn't have an impact on these rounds. It's more of a wasted pick. So that's kind of what it's all about here. You need to make sure you're getting that piece into the right position, which means Itsu Kappa are going to need to play things a little bit slower, get the control first before they go for a brute force rush straight in towards the objective. And as well, look at the KDs on the side of the Nemesis boys. Flexi 5-0. Corey 6-2. Gaia 4-1. That's 15-3 between a lot of them. Absolutely on fire. All the kills over on the side of Nemesis. Jane Sloth, well, they're playing the back line, right? Not too really to be as expected too much that they will be popping off. No doubt they will in due time. Got an afternoon siege ahead of us. They go through that entire afternoon pack, getting a kill. I will be both surprised and a little bit sad. But they will certainly get a kill at some point. I can tell you that one for certain. Either way, though, lance projectiles. Oh, for a second. I don't see Carly all that often. That's how little we see. I'm forgetting the names of these projectiles. Large projectiles can be started to make some work on the bandit batteries, trying to clear up this defensive utility towards top floor. Rotero drones doing so as well. And this is better from Itsu Kappa. Slow around a little bit more pace, a little bit more fairly paced. Get the control, do your checklist, do your pick boxes before you go directly for that site. Much better read from them, much better pace. This is exactly what we're going to be waiting to see from the Nemesis, of course. Now going to have to adapt to a slower round. Time dwindles through, but this is Corey. Wanted to get an engagement over on the front door. Sees the drone, can't quite catch it. Does he see the player? Yes, he does, but it's going to be Rami to find the kill back. Takes down Corey. Man advantage starts the way of Itsu Kappa. They get the opener during this one. 5 versus 4 now. Over half the round to go, and this one is a massive change pace. This is where Curiosity lands. Do Nemesis adapt? That is the real question here. Because, of course, previously it's all been fast rounds. It's all been aggressive rounds. This time, it's a lot slower. We've got a minute to go on the clock. 9 players in the lobby still standing, but Dyer wants to finish that. Going to go out for the run out. Carly be gone, and Cooley's going to be falling down. And now, there is Flores. I assume he's left outside of West to try and retaliate, get the trade back onto that one, but I've got a feeling if Dyer's smart about it, they'll just go back towards the objective. Not contest that one too much there. Hang back on Solarium says exactly what he's going to do. Clever move from there, meaning still support the objective, but look at this. The objective's anti, but on their way in towards West Main entrance. Now, do they know how close each other are? You can see watching, looking for that pixel peek, but Anti has no idea that there. It's actually going to be the Capcan trap yet again to claim another. As the side of Itsu Kappa just falling apart a little bit here. Sure, Rexy does get one back, but Rami up above, separated. Does find Flexi, but Sloth trades it immediately back, and it's all down to Rexy. Left in it all to do. 1 versus 2. Dyer 4-0. It's not going to happen. Dyer closes it out. Nemesis, they're on a roll. They're on a streak. And they want Chalet. Beautiful start from them. Change of pace not really working out too well for Itsu Kappa. And I don't know what the answer is from here, from being honest. This is the reason. Because I don't know what the answer is here. Win you once. That's the answer. But obviously that is a lot easier said. The answer is click on your head before they click on yours. It sounds simple in premise. You know, a game of Siege. Click on their heads before they click on yours. That easy. It's not that easy. If it was, everyone would be hammer lifters. Unfortunately, that is not the case. It's a complicated game. A lot of moving parts, a lot of factors, and a lot that goes into the prep for these teams. So, I respect them all. And of course, do keep in mind, overall bracket for this one is a single elimination bracket. So we find ourselves in a situation where if you're in it, you lose a game, that is you done for the week. Itsu Kappa. If they lose this one, if they lose 3 more rounds, they're done dusted here for week number 2. They're going to have to come back next week, week number 3, give things another go, give it a go, give it a shot. Of course, it's all about points. So the further you make it, the more points you get. It will be a while before you start bagging those points. I believe it's round of 16 or round of 32 where you start earning points. If I'm to be believed correctly, let me have a quick look. BR6 EML. I want EML very much. We head towards round number 5 here. EML, let's have a look. Going. Qualifier number 2. So if you reach round of 32, you get 10 points. Round of 16, you get 15, 25, 50, 75, 100 for the victor. So there's some really, really, really great stuff here that these teams can bring forward. And of course, we're here, obviously, all the way back in the round of 256, actually, these for the side of Nemesis. And they've got quite a few games to get through before they get themselves onwards to the next one. But sometimes they do say the best way to do it is a good warm-up here as Anti. Snuck their way through onto the back of library stairs. Catches Sloth completely unaware. Opening pick there. Good start. Real great backstab. Real great positioning to work the way through to that one elsewhere, though. Jay is going to be falling from the window. Rami, the one to claim the kill there. And Nemesis, well, for the first time, they're on the back pedal. But Flexi wants to try and switch that back around. Takes down Rami upstairs on DMR, on the Aruni with DMR. Corey as well. Looking to go back down towards the objective. Support the teammate. Give Dyer a hand. Locking down that objective, keeping things key, but look at this, Montaigne of Cooley just going to be making some noise, passing away the passive intel, but do they know about the player on the back of the stairs? Where they do certainly see him now. Flexi going to be spotted out, has to be taken down if Itsu Kappa wants to continue continue this advance in towards the objective. Corey's in a good spot as well here. This one could be difficult here if the players of Nemesis go unchecked. Half the round left to play for here as Ilse Kappa make their way towards the objective, and there you go. Corey, no idea he's there, and Cooley de Montaigne falls in a great position that was once had, falls away. Question is though, Anti made these stairs work before. Can he make them work again? No, cannot. Dyer's going to spot him out before catches the teammate. Good bit of team play there. Support your players, support Flexi. But you can only do that for so long as Rexy claims it back. 2 versus 2 now on the go. 1 minute left to play with 4 players left alive. Everyone on full HP. It's not going to be a brawl out here. To hop in, unsuccessful as Dyer finds it. That mirror window doing its job massively. Vector sings. It's all down to Rexy. Left in the 1v2 yet again. 55 seconds to go. Nemesis, all you've got to do is hold the cross, hide. You can't get rid of those mirror windows anymore. You just have to try and push it, find a way around it. You have the coward hives in pocket. Could try and use some utility here. Guarantee where the player is, but swinging out with that launcher, that's a massive risk. And is it one worth taking at this point in the game? I'd lean towards no. You have to have your gun in hand, ready at all times. And that 5.52, it hits like a truck. But you're going to need to make sure those shots are nothing short of perfect if you want to get this one. But caught through the hole in the wall. Corey's going to find it. Nemesis, 5-0 lead. Looking strong here on Chalet. It's a great start for the little man known as Nemesis. Them, of course, it's only the start. First half, see, she's game of 2 halves, as we all know. Attacking could often be seen, especially amongst perhaps lower end of teams, perhaps as more difficult half. But it's cap. If they can get one out of this, I'm not saying it's doable. I'm not saying it's not doable. I'm not saying it's guaranteed. But if they can get another one out of this, I've got a feeling they're going to be looking at a lot pleasure. A lot better if they can get this one over the line. But it's a real great start from them. You know, someone who had the pleasure of casting Nemesis during qualifiers for week number 1, and this is looking like an entirely different team here. They're aggressive, they're dominant, they're swinging the angles properly, they're adapting, they're supporting each other. This is what you want to see. This is what you want to see from a team that's aspiring to reach the high end of EML Challenger Series. This is the kind of quality we're looking for here. I'm glad to see they've Nemesis found it. We just got to hope it sticks through. It's Ukapa though. They've been putting up some fighter, Amy. To name one especially, really been doing a great job getting those entry engagements. Anti as well, or a few times found themselves in the right place, right time, but unfortunately the rest kind of crumbles around them and it's just not enough to get things over the line. But aggression from Nemesis is going to continue. Jay looking for a spawn peek out of the library. What can he do? Sees the players on the default cams, knows they're there. Debating going for the run out or debating hiding it in. Player on the small window. Do have the support of that mirror window. Do have support of Sloth. Instead, go for the retreat. Decide not to play aggressive on that one. Not to throw away any man count too early on. It's Ukapa for the first time this match. I'm going to be bringing out the Ramatra. It's not the Ramatra. It's not Ramatra. It's Rora. I'm thinking of the wrong game. Rora, our newest addition to Rainbow Six Siege. Barricades. She launches the Dom panel. Puts a doorway in things. Yeah, not Ramatra, Rora. Rora, I don't know how you really say it. But we'll go with Rora for now. Rora, of course, the Eber, Dom panel in hand. Really strong operator in the right hands, in the right situations. I think that's the key for her. She needs to be in these perfect situations here. Nice swing ways, deny rotation for the defenders. You can really play it well. But great start here for East Kappa. They find Jay. Not having the greatest start to the day so far. 0-6 currently. Not ideal, but you know what? The team's been carrying around it. The team's been doing their heavy lifting. It's not overall mattering on the round how it's evident on your screen. And here comes Flexi on the flank, but it's actually a hack memory in mind. Give away the position, give the information to Its Kappa that there is a rotation being made, but they hear the drop. Grammy finds it. Sloth goes down. Numi's though, upstairs. Upstairs goes down. There comes the Rudy Gate. Syria Gate planted back online. 4 versus 3. Itsu Kappa, I've got a feeling this one's looking good for them. They just can't be giving away gunfights. They've got to go and take these ones. But it's Flexi on that flank, on that retake. Sees one, sees two, takes down Rexy. And now, suddenly, the round's back the other way. Arkunli went chasing, and Cooley went down below. Went chasing, but was unable to get to the kit player in time. Rami, rather, down below. Did a 2 versus 3. The attack of Itsu Kappa. A little bit split right now. They have to try and sort of bring themselves together to try and play this off. But look at the fuser. Look at the clock. The fuser's cold on mezzanine. You've got 40 seconds left to do so. Not to mention, Zero Windows, I believe, are still up on the objective, and you've got 3 operators that are really, really good at anchoring things down. Flexi on Legion, 2 mines are going to be littered everywhere. Fun. All order here for the remaining players of E2 Kappa.
Attackers
But
recovered the
got
bomb.
Rami on that side, who's been able to impress so far. Will they continue to do so? That is the question. Going to be walking on in through breach. Going to be getting nice and open. They're going to be able to move in behind the half wall, but the long angle being held by the DMR, and what a better weapon to use for this sort of position here. Corey finds one on towards Rami. It's all down to Ankuli, who's not long for this world. Corey closes it out. Nemesis 6-0. Half. Looking impressive, looking solid. And they now find themselves up on match series point. Keep in mind, folks, here, of course, best of 1 is all it is today. Therefore, 1 map goes your way, and you'll be moving on to the next game, which, of course, there you all for. If you give me 2 seconds just to find it here on Challenger mode. So the next game will be going up against Orlando's, which, thankfully, is an easier name. Is a little bit of an easier name to say than E2 Kappa. But you know what? They've been doing very, very well for themselves so far. Have to wait and see. But 6-0 for themselves. It's not looking great.
Attackers need to locate and
If
defuse
you are a
the
fan of
bomb
E2
to
Kappa, if they're the Nemesis fans, that I've noticed a couple of you
Attackers have
in chat,
discovered the location of a
Homo,
bomb.
you'll all be very happy with this. Well, I think this is what you want to be seeing. And there's a slightly biased cast for the Nemesis fan himself. Happy to see it too. 6-0 lead. Final. However, play devil's advocate here. Siege is a game of 2 halves. Flip things over. You're now defending. You're now attacking instead of defending. Things could go very, very awry here. And it's Kappa could find a way back into this one. But 1 slip up and 1 mistake punished by Nemesis.
10
And
seconds
the
left.
deal will be sealed. Nemesis will move on to the next game up against Orlando's.
5
It was
seconds
Kappa.
left.
It's overtime or bust. That is the question. And I suppose we will have to have the answer in just a couple of minutes. Team Nemesis, what can they get cooking? What can they do? We'll have to wait and see. You'll have to find out. Kappa need to try and find an answer back into this one. You know, you can't rely on Rami to be getting the picks all the time. You have to get someone else on the board, get someone going positive with some eliminations to bring the comeback through. Well, we're just going to wait and see. 5 versus 5. No early engagements though. Bosumi's wanting to get aggressive, wanting to try and make something happen towards the player on the rappel. That's going to be Dyer on the ace outside, looking in on through, trying to see if they can spot anyone. The question is, will they be able to do so? We'll have to wait and see. That 40 seconds gone. Nemesis going to be bringing out the Aurora on the attack. Aurora going to be bringing out the newest operator, newest addition. Double Charge going to be getting caught by a magnet out, and unfortunately not going to be working through there. But look at that beautiful use of the Dom panel there. Shut off piano, deny any rotates through, meaning that the attack Nemesis really focus on that position on the balcony. Just focus on taking what little they need to really be taken here. See Rami going to be seeing it through, sees the position, and well, Kosumi's wanting to get aggressive again. Sees going through the angle, wanting to swing out, but not going to be able to find anything. Corey yet again, 14 and 3. The man is on fire this game so far. The Exotherm, or Thermal Charge rather, going to be working its way through. Flexi takes down Rami, and now it's just a 5 versus 3 for Nemesis. They've just got to play the trade game from this point onwards. They can close this one out. Ankuli, Anti, Rexy, all that is left standing. Beautiful long angle, held but not for long. Dyer finds it, 2 versus 5. Rexy, what could be the saving grace here? The flank down below, but it's being watched. The Lion scans are coming through. It's going to be risky. You have to time it perfectly. Rexy does find one, but Jay's not too far away. Maybe able to make the response. Going to be catching the player off on the rotate. Sees them locked down below. Flexi falls as well. 2 versus 3 now. E2 Kappa fighting their way back into this one, but instead this basement engagement is going to be fought off for a little bit as the players of E2 Kappa, they decide they want to try and make a rotation, try and want to bring themselves back towards each other, support together, play together. Nemesis, 3-man versus 2. 35 seconds to go on the clock now. Drone's going to be coming through, spot the players, try and hunt them down. Here, the Ash Charge is making their work on the vertical, restricting players' movement down below. 25 seconds. The clock is ticking away here. Nemesis, the clock may be against them, but they have the idea of the one towards the basement. They can assume the others in the objective. They just have to make this execute work. Going for a little bit of a split approach here. Trying to catch players out. Hatch drop almost inevitable. 15-second mark has been reached. Anti going to be caught in a real hard place next to the smoke. Does have the shotgun though. can play devil's advocate in this one, just has to swing. Sloth walks into a frostbat. This is doable, and he swings. It's traded by Jay, and it's all down to Rexy, who is nowhere to be seen. Diffuser goes down, and all Nemesis have to do is hold on in this post plant. Be as good as they have been this entire game, as good as Corey has been this entire game. Shuts it out. GG's in chat. And talk about an opening game for Corey, an opening statement to be made. 7-0 to Team Nemesis. And not only with that, Corey put in the new operator, Aurora, to perfect use. Finding himself the MVP of this match with a whopping 15-3 stat line. What a performance. What a statement from Team Nemesis to get things opened up here. And well, second game, it's not too far away. In fact, Orlando's versus Nemesis GG, that is going to be coming your way in just a few. That one was exciting, and I've got a feeling Nemesis, they're going to look to continue the momentum that they started in match number 1. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with game number 2 of the day. Just a couple of minutes, a little bit of a breather, then we'll be back in it. Don't go anywhere.
Can we watch it fade away?
I don't mind a little rain on my suit. A little bit of angry makes you cute. And we've been watching this show so long, but it feels like everything that we wrote went back into the pen we used. It won't take long, even when I'm without you, when I'm without you, babe. So listen up and play along. And that's how time flies, like we on a different timeline. Tell me that you're here and feeling down for anything. Oh, I'm down for anything. This fine line that we keep on walking all night. Tell me that you're here and feeling down for anything. Oh, I'm down for anything. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, down, down. Oh, I'm down for anything. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, down, down. Ooh, I'm down for anything. Yeah, we can make a mess inside this booth. You're taking me to places old and new. Sweeter sound than our favorite song. And it feels like every time that it comes on, we just roll on till the day's done and the lights gone. And it won't take long, even when I'm without you, when I'm without you, babe. So listen up and play along, yeah. And that's how time flies, like we on a different timeline. Tell me that you're here and feeling down for anything. Oh, I'm down for anything. This fine line that we keep on walking all night. Tell me that you're here and feeling down for anything. Oh, I'm down for anything. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, down, down. Oh, I'm down for anything. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, 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 if we can keep it. Down, down, down. Oh, I'm down for anything. For anything. For anything.
My head in my hands, listen up, says my teacher. In front of the class, he says if you're not a believer, I've refused, that's on you. Better shape up and pay your dues. lose love with you. Is that something? I'll be on a flight soon to Vienna, singing ooh. Gotta know all this propaganda. How do you do? Better that I learn my own medicine for you. Never gonna make them think I'll stand there. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge, and I don't know that lose. Don't mind if I do. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge, and I don't know that lose. Don't mind if I do. Free as the wind.
Well, folks. Welcome back on in game number 2 of the day. Orlando's versus Nemesis GG. It's an extreme title, isn't it? Orlando's. There we go. Beautiful. Green title is updated. Welcome to Orlando's versus Team Nemesis. Orlando's had a bye game to start off with, and now they get to go up against Nemesis, who are here for game 1. On a little bit of a hot streak, 7-0 on Chalet. Fairly dominant result there against Isugapa, and they're looking to continue that one throughout the rest of this afternoon. Orlando's obviously going to be looking to put a little bit of stop in their tracks, but the secret is, of course, in the server and the source itself. Whether they're going to be able to do so, well, we're going to have to wait and see before get that lined up. There you go. You can see, of course, the lines up of both of these teams there. Hopefully, it's out. See their lineup through, and got a feeling maybe actually skipping around. M80X Academy. Well, Gorilla, that is a great question. Let's have a look for you. I believe as I think we might be taking a bye game up next. So as I'm reading through here. So if you're new to anything you want on this amazing website here is called Wikipedia. Go to wikipedia.net. Great site. Has everything you need to know on it. You can go here to Challenger Series. So for North America, we can see new M80NX. There are some invited teams that haven't been announced yet. So M80X, of them? I don't know. Did they play an open qualifier number 1? That's the real question. They did, but they didn't qualify. So M80X will be playing. What game do I want? Oh, we take the bye game. Unnamed. That is up to you, my friend. If you want to take a, if you want to, it depends what you want to do. If you want, quick look through the other games. The other game, I think the other game is going to be ready in a second. 2:15. Am I reading that right? 2:15 is going to be ready in a sec. Nemesis GG PS on 4. On 4. Oh, that one. That's all with. Cool. Anyway, there's the bracket. Wikipedia Challenger League for North America is here. Thanks, unnamed. There you go. Nemesis PG. Nemesis versus PS4. So, never mind. Nemesis skip around. Congratulations. 2-7-0s onto game number 3. Yeah, anyway. Challenger League. This is what NA looks like for the time being. Obviously, lost to JJ and Co last time around. So, therefore, as a result of that one, that they are now going to be eliminated. You're going to have to try again this week through. Of course, you reach top 4 in NAL. You get yourself a spot in Challenger Series. So, M80X will be playing tonight. Is that the team with, yeah, that's the team with Aiden, Franklin, Vic, Stomping, and Price. So, great team there, really. I know a lot of people talk about Stomping quite a lot. I get that thrown a hell of a lot. Good coach as well, yeah, Merck and Vader. They got really good staff. Good to see how that one plays out. Hope it fares better. I've been too well as of late, to be fair. So, yeah, so that's obviously NA. Brazil, which is now South America League. That we go. South America. Yeah, so there you go. That's of course LATAM. You'll recognise a lot of these teams, a lot of these rosters. I'm sure last week's qualifiers for SAL as well. Qualifiers for 1. Here we go. So this is last week's qualifiers for SAL here, as you can see. Plenty of teams. Recognise teams, but I recognise the name there. Sexy Cake, Florio, Who else do I reckon? From here, Nuts, Miracle, Blender. I thought I said Souls for a bit, and I'm thinking, what the hell happened there? I didn't hear that boss move. But that's Souls. Six invitations not that long ago. I'd say I don't really follow. Like, I really should, because it's also really entertaining read to watch, but I just don't remember. With the Open Qualifier number 2, we're not here yet, of course. We do it points, we're weird, we're extra, we like to do points in this system. So, yeah, I don't know why we do this. We do the points for fun. Like, it's nice because you get to see the strong teams compete in the system. Like, politely in OS, a lot of the stronger teams with the higher expectations, they've qualified already. So now, you look towards the teams that are qualifying later in the week. I'm sure it wouldn't really change too much. But you look towards like week 1, for example, like Arrival 7, Spectrum Soldiers, 2 really, really strong sides on either way through. Definitely Syro Orion in and Nico and Wilco over there. So plenty of people in OS, and a lot of those things qualify early on. So now we hit qualify number 3, for example, over here where we're at this morning. Not to discredit the rosters that are here, they are good rosters. Watched a lot of them play earlier. Down Under Academy played quite well. Where are they? Overtime R6. They are overtime R6. I was wondering. Here. Maybe I'm being really, really stupid here. Either way, we'll pop that to one side for a little while. We are just getting the next game ready on through, of course, in a couple of minutes. So, enjoy Challenge Series qualifiers bracket, how we're looking. So this is where we're sitting for a minute, really. As you say, we're going to be a little bit ahead of the bracket for a time, and I've got a feeling we should come match 2:36 around the same time. And it's going to be one of these situations where probably once we've had match 2:36 out of it, we may be waiting. Heads up to you all. We may have a little bit of a wait after this game here. So, of course, we've got to wait for this entirety of this bracket to fill through before we can get to this game. And as you can see, there's only one team that's actually got through to this game. And then same up here, we're going to have to wait for these games to go onwards. So, maybe a little while in terms of... Also, that. There you go. Wow, look at this entire bracket. I know none of you will be able to do it. Even read it. Match Nemesis. Here we go. So this is where we're at, of course. Now, I believe we play all the way through to. Maybe play all the way through to quarterfinals. Yeah, quarterfinals. But I believe we're going to play all the way up. So we're currently sitting at round of. Yeah, we're currently sitting at round of 64. Starting round of 256, had the bye for round 128. Now on round of 64. I believe we've got round of 32, round of 16 left to play today, and then quarterfinals, semi-finals, grand final. That will be tomorrow. Pre-warning, I will not be streaming that one, so that will be someone else covering that one, I'm sure. By the time you get to that point, there's normally enough coverage in Europe where there's always going to be someone watching those kind of games. So if you want to go and watch that one, do go ahead, do so. There will definitely be people covering them tomorrow. Hot team, and I'm surprised. If I'm being honest, but especially after last week. So yeah, so we're gonna wait for the next game to be getting through here. Let me block back this screen very quickly. Hi, over here. Sorry, I'm banned on last. I got make sure nothing left on that page. But there you have it. Bring that back on down here. You see what Matt's going to be heading to. Matt Vito for the game we're going into in a second. Should be very much on its way shortly. Go to game. Let's have a look. Here we are. We have got the Matt Vito. Drum roll. Chalet. We are heading back to Chalet for game number 2 of today. Sorry. So of course, we saw how good Nemesis can be on Chalet. They're going to hopefully be getting a similar result here on number 2. We'll have to wait and see how that one goes. Of course, game. You never quite know with these things. How we know things can be a bit all over the place here. Consistency can be the biggest challenge of this pillar, this entire game, and it will be attacking. Yes, to start with, them will be on defense. Choice between Bump and Chalet. They will Chalet. Oh, you know what? I forget I can share the screen. Fucking go. Here you go, folks. Look at the map detail. Nice and slow. There you go. That is the map detail. There, cafe side, corner, slab, bank, clubhouse, Chalet. We're outside. And yeah, as you say, here, ended a couple of minutes ago. So it'll be a couple of minutes, 10 or so, before we get into the game. So get yourself a drink. Up, chill, please do so. Let's have a look while we're sitting here waiting. Let's have a look at some of the other streams. Why don't we go and see what is going on elsewhere in the bracket? Let's have a look, see why. Let's have a look. Ads. Let's wait for the ads to finish here. Anyway, regardless of, see here, Eurogood, of course, one of our Italian cast, you can see, following Horizon versus Veracity. That one's closed out. That one will, of course, be Legend. Scene does a lot for the Italian scene here. I know that for a fact. So yeah, give it a shout. Ad over here. Ads. Oh no, not an ad over here. 6 cents. Beat out Good Intentions. That is no other way around. Okay, I panicked for a second. I thought 6 cents beat out Good Intentions. That's a panic. No, Good Intentions did win that one out. I was hoping. I saw that and I'm thinking, because obviously it was an upset last week. Very much, it would have been quite an upset compared to the previous qualifiers. Obviously, no, Good Intentions coming second place. So I think so for them to be eliminated first round would have been a bit kind of home. But good stuff for them, and I believe it's Amguns and Puffo casted on that stream. Human being. So, wow, they are fast. I don't have game sound on the stream. No, I don't. I don't handle here, but they are, as you can see, Amguns is a phenomenal caster, yapping away there, doing it great. So yeah, go give Amguns some love. He is phenomenal at what he does, and of course we have Nabi as well over here, covering in Turkish, likely one of the Turkish team. These it is Meow versus Hellboy. Hello, Kiox. Am I saying that right? Oh, come on. Not centralised because I moved the thing around. TikTok great. Do I need to put Subway Surf on to keep people entertained? That's loud. Here you go. This is better. Right, welcome to Rainbow Six Siege, folks. Before someone comes here and wonders what the hell is hello, before what the hell is going on here? Let's bye bye Subway Surf. Hello, my ugly face. Good start, hey. Yeah, as I say, we're in it to have fun. We're in it to have a lot of fun over here, over on the EML stream, of course. That is the factor. That is what brings us here. Is we're just waiting for players to get in towards the lobby here. Well, of course, following. I want to know people's expectations. We start a little prediction. Let's start a prediction, shall we? Prediction. The last time I did a prediction was all the way back to the multi-qualifier. Right. We've got Nemesis, or we've got PS on 4. Be nice if you guys can that one. So go do your predictions. Yeah. Go do the predictions. Predictions are great. You do love some predictions, of course. Stuff. If anyone has channel, that's the other thing as well. I know full well most people are here. Highly valid. I have nothing to offer. Like, there's no reason to offer to anyone in terms of entertainment or anything. Oh no, Ella's fallen down again. know if that comes through on the camera quite, but there you go. There's a little Siege stand at the top of the shelf there. Look at that copy of Siege. That is an old copy. But I started playing back in year one. No, not even year one. Beta. That was summer 2015. The first closed beta for Siege was that. Six. I was looking at yeah. Have a look. Get you over to the screen. R6 closed beta 2015. Oh yes. Closed beta. That's 2025. 2015, the closed beta, September 24. Oh, I remember playing this. And I remember like stuff like this. With a 60% chance of actually getting one. Stuff like that. Oh, yeah. Siege beta. Oh, you kidding me? It was a little bit of a mess back in the day. Oh, that's fun one. I remember that. Was anyone else here for the Siege beta days? Like way back in the day. I'm gonna close beta trailer. Had audio. Sorry, it's gonna be really loud. Oh, listen to that guy. What a nostalgia trip. If you were here for this was like like I remember when everyone discovered what a bandit trick was, and it's like OMF, like bandit tricking. This was fun. T-Hunt, like retro T-Hunt. Oh. 3645, thank you very much, unnamed. Very much. Of course, unnamed, our wonderful observer. It will appear back in the pinned message if the poll does clear off as well. But of course, unnamed is our wonderful observer this afternoon. So please, great job of it. Really great job. Road map number 1. Nemesis are on the side if I update the little Photoshop. Left. Right. Hey. Oh, what's it called? OOP, like the online like knockoff Photoshop. The student, bro, don't have money. Live. That is perfection. Culinary, cuisine, stuff here. Perfect cuisine right there. 6:45. That gives us a chance to sit here and discuss Rainbow Six. Oh, 3. Oh, what we do is 3. I don't actually know what one. I set my camera up, but okay, unrelated story time. I don't know if Guy is still hanging around and serving, but apparently I think so. Like, for reference, I am about, I think I'm about 6'3". They're about 6'3". And they're like, why? I'm quite a tall guy. I'm a large guy. I'm a tall guy. Like, I think it's because my camera angle sits upwards. It's like looking down, like it's looking down on me right now. Like if my camera was pointed straight ahead, you just get like straight ahead. There you go. Yeah, like if my camera was pointed straight ahead, you just get a view of my head, like my forehead. I'm trying to get the camera here. Whereas now I'm actually like. Be shown on the camera. I'm regretting not doing that. So, dear, oh dear, oh dear. By the way, though, we're steaming through this afternoon. Like, actually kind of steaming through. We've already done technically 2 best of 2. Technically done 2. We're now in round of 64. Speeding through it. Team Nemesis looking really, really good form. Of course, elsewhere in the bracket. It's going to be... Why has everyone got a full team name today? It's going to be Lefty or Glaniki. Someone please help. If I can't say words. Ow. I need to find something to find. I need to find something. Anyway, that's great. Nice up view of my face. Oh wait, winner of that game will be going up against the winner of this game. That game started a little bit. I think they're about on par. So depending on how close that game is and how close this game is, hopefully won't have too much weight to. Hopefully just get things here. Well, we've got about 15 seconds now. So game number 2 of the day. Away you. Of course, Team Nemesis, PS on for 2 teams battled it out to get to this point. Now they're going to have to find their way onwards through. Only one of them continue on their run this weekend. One of them will be staying home. And that is all to be found out. Game number 2 of the day. Team Nemesis versus... Oh, God, Team Nemesis versus PS on 4. Let's get into it. Here we are now, folks. Back on Chalet. Operator ban phase coming on through as to be expected. We will wait and see. I believe PS on 4. Okay, I'm guessing by the language. Possibly. That would yeah, oh no. Yeah, they gotta be French team. Corey speaking. Gotta be a French team. Nemesis gonna be banning out the Ying. I would like to stand corrected. In map 1, I said it was Latsakapa that banned out the Ying. No, it was actually banned out the Ying. So Nemesis banned out the Ying yet again, continuing what they did before. I mean, you know what? I think Nemesis is gonna be one of these rosters where they speak German. If I just mistaken French for German. Oh, no, this isn't a good start, is it? No, that's French. Just sweet. From I want small yogurt. I try to translate here. I'm absolutely. Say I was good at GCSE French would be a lie. Did not take GCSE French in the end. So yeah, say I'm good at any other language is a lie. So I'm going to let these players speak. I'm not going to put words into their mouth. Get things wrong. I think it's a better way of doing it. Either way, good spirits on both sides. Seems like they either know each other. I found a little bit of common ground in the server here, waiting on through. Of course, operator bands through. Same as before from Nemesis. PS on 4, slightly different. Ones. Oh, they're speaking. Either way, let's get through round number 1. Kitchen Dining going to be starting off for Nemesis. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of what we saw from them before. I don't think it's going to be anything crazy, anything really out of the ordinary here. I think fairly standard lineup here for both sides. PS and 4 though. If they were watching the previous game, which they possibly caught the end of it, but they were obviously in their previous game. They were obviously watching the last game going, they might have a bit of a tall task ahead of them. Nemesis, of course, you know him. You know him, you see him. Let's see how it goes. PS on 4. What can you get cooking? What can you get started? That is the question. Lineup indicates we're going to be seeing something aggressive. Hey, Ollie, gold. L G-A-K? G-O-K? The X's really confused me in this one, I can't lie. Cizai, Santo. Is it on challenger mode? That's immediately where I'm retreating back to. I need to know these things. Oh, well, we're going to find it. Yes, 20 players. I pretty please beg you, please don't put X's in your names because I really don't know which vowel it is taking place in a lot of the time. It confuses me. Anyway, back down to the bottom. The Nemesis. Yes, on 4. Let's have a look. So it's Sung, Sinzu, Ollie, and Golden. Okay, we'll go with Golden. Okay. That's not what that says. That says Goldies. Oh, we're Goldies then. Either way, we'll just ignore the names for now. We'll, of course, try our best as we go through. Nemesis going to be starting their way on this defense. Going to be trying to make their way through this attack. See what they can do. Stop the attackers, slow them down. Twitch drone, keep getting inside. That's going to be the Twitch drone of the Goldies. Going to be looking on through. Let's see if they can find anything towards the objective. trying to take out what utility they can. Of course, plenty of utility over on the side of Nemesis to be found with those shock drones, rather. 4 of 5 operators can be impacted by those. Breach can be getting opened up by something. Not sure what that was. It might have been a Rivera drone. It may have been a frag grenade or a breach charge. Either way, Sinzo going to be getting the first pick over towards Dire. They take them down. Opening pick the way of PS4. Yes. First here on out. The pick. Now we're looking towards Nemesis. They need an answer back, and Sinzo is going to be found for that one. Sinzo falls to the way of Jay. They hear the player close by. They see the player close by. Sloth wanting to get aggressive, does a little bit of damage, but no more than that. However, wants to re-aggress, wants to try and take that position back, but can eventually get better off it, fall back for the time being. Focus onto the focus of the attackers. That, of course, being this main breach, being this mezzanine position here, where the attack is coming from, they need to focus on it, they need to find it, they need to shut it down. 4 versus 4 minute left to go on the round. Plenty of time to work with for the attack here, but of course, you not only need to clear the top floor out, you need to clear out this vertical. The site itself, of course, top floor is not the big kitchen. You need to work your way through these top floor defenders and downstairs in 45 seconds. That's quite a tall order here for the side of PS. But Nemesis, they're going to continue holding on strong here. You see Flexi on the top floor, supported by Sloth, looking to do so. Let's try and find things. F-Nat mine as well, and here comes Corey on the flank, continuing what he started in game number 1, or he's going to attempt to, but gets taken down by Ollie. Tise is going to fall elsewhere as well towards Flexi. Keeps things level, 3 versus 3, but I want to implore you folks, look at the top of your screen, look at that clock, 20 seconds to go. The attack, they need to find a way into this one. Flexi jumps up over the half wall, finds Ollie, shuts them down. Goldies does get one back though towards Jay. Gets a second on the DMR. Flexi falls, but the clock could be the fact here. All Sloth needs to do is deny the plant. They have the pings. They know where the kit's going down. All they need to do is get the drop through the floor. Can't quite find the shots. Does a lot of damage, but doesn't quite find the denial. The fuse is going to be going down for the first time. The Nemesis. Sloth needs to clutch up. Left upstairs now. 30 seconds to go. Clock is ticking. The positions of PS, they're just going to hold comfortable positions here. They're not going to be giving anything away. Sloth really has a lot of work cut out for him in the next couple seconds if he wants to pull this round back from the jaws of defeat. Nemesis possibly going to be losing their first for the day here. All PS needs to do is not give it away. Give it away. They will not. A triple for Goldies in the round. Beautiful, beautiful start from them. Team Nemesis, for the first time today, they drop the round. Question is, though, what happens onwards? What happens as we keep things going along? Of course, that is one round. We still have plenty of games to play. PS on Tordo, really great start from them. Really like what I saw from that one. Really great round there. And Enzo as well. The new boys bundle. I believe that is, I can't remember his name. I haven't watched it. But I do recognise the face. Call of Duty. So, either way, it's a new bundle. And do go give your money. That bundle, I can't really advise you to go and purchase it. If you buy skins that look cool, that's the way you buy skins. You don't buy it because it's new, because it's trendy. You buy it because you think it looks cool. Well, obviously, Enzo does think it looks quite cool. Either way, back focus on the game, of course. You know, got to, as you keep somewhat of professionalism on the cast, they can't just be focusing on the players, what cosmetics they may want to be equipping. Of course, as fun as it would be to have a Rainbow Six fashion show, I don't believe that is what either of these teams are here. They're here to compete. They're here to earn their spot in the Challenger Series.
10 seconds left.
Nemesis, well, they're going to need to write not the greatest of starts for them in the slightest, really. Falling short. Sloth unable to pull the clutch back, unable to really bring back that 1 versus 2. Great round for PS on 4, and they're going to look to repeat themselves here. Going to be bringing out a very intel gathering sort of intel utility denial lineup here. Twitch and the Bravo being brought, as well as the intel finding operators over on the side of Doki and the Grim. Capital as well to support the Execute. It's a good lineup there. However, a little lucky in the hard breach department, but it is bar game. You're not massively required to get that for this objective. So I can see where sacrifices have been made, perhaps doing something that PS believes perhaps might be a little bit more useful for them. Nemesis, though, fairly standard on the air side of things. Not really looking too crazy, anything too different, rather. All just fairly what you'd expect to see from them. Expect to see about. Oh, 5 versus 5 now. Kind of a little slow start to things. Of course, nothing too crazy. Game off. This one going to be slowed down, but it is going to be sunken. Going going to be the first one to fall there. It's going to be Sloth getting the kills back now. Goes down. 5 versus 4. Nemesis starting this one off this time to go. Now going to be looking towards clear the player towards library. That is going to be Flexi playing on that as Army. Those keeper barricades though, they can make cover out of nowhere in an instant. Be ever so useful. Look at that, supported by Corey as well. Sloth does eventually fall to Goldies. But still, 4 versus 4. I mean, we're halfway through the round. A lot slower this game being played to the previous one. The previous game was a game of speed, aggression. This one, not so much. It's a slower game, but Corey, it's one he's happy to play here. Gets his name on the board here. Map number 2. As the library holds Nemesis, still holds strong. Going into the final minute of the round here. Still holding on, still doing a great job. Keeping this round going through. Please remind, going to be caught in the foot of Goldies. Has to take it out. Has to slow down yet again. Drone of Seaside. Going to be seeing the player playing up towards Mezzanine. Of course, across to Corey. What can he do? That's the question. 4 versus 3. 68 in bulk going to be coming in. Flexi should be safe in that position now. Yeah, not going to be forced to move out. Instead, going to be challenged on by Corey, but it's the C4 from below from Dyer. Finds Caesar, and that's exactly what we wanted to see from Nemesis. What we saw in map 1 from them, that aggressive team play, where it's 3 of them giving intel here. He's like, right, Flexi's like, I want this position. Flexi's like, I want this position. Corey's going to keep the player busy, and then from below, it's going to be Dyer with C4. Corey with another upstairs, and it's all down to Sinzo. Left in a 1. Sanzo, 1 versus 4. Sanzo, what can you get cooking? Do you know there's one coming round on your right? You do now. But unfortunately, not going to be able to do much about it. Flexi's going to confirm the pick. The Nemesis looking much, much better around number 2. Tie things up, 1 apiece. And dare I say, we might have a little bit of a game on our hands. I don't want to jinx it, because the last time I said we have a game on our hands, it was a 7-1. So I don't want to jinx things. I've already said enough this morning. Oh, we're going to have a game on our hands. It's going to be great fun, and then it's a 7-1, 7-2. No, we're not going to jinx it. Just going to say, you know what? We have a game of Rainbow Six Siege. Going to be a good game. It's going to be a close game. Yet to be seen. We'll have to wait. Of course, tertiary bomb site going to be coming up here for Nemesis. Master bedroom office. Interestingly, Nemesis seem to have this one as their tertiary bomb site. One that they don't really like to bring all that off, which is peculiar. A lot of teams really like the top floor bomb site. A lot of them even have it as their primary. But I suppose this is one of the things. I think Chalet is one of the few maps in our pool where really all 4 sites are strong. But every site in Chalet is competitively viable. You look at maps like Nighthaven Labs, Cafeteria, Kitchen. That site is not great. There's a reason you don't see it very often. Same with bedroom. Same with bedroom over on Skyscraper. Again, an objective that you just don't see a lot of because it's not very good. Versus here, Chalet, I believe all 4 of these objectives are viable. Of course, teams will have preferences. It's more probably preferential down to your play style as a team as an accordance to which one is objectively the best. Obviously, there is some objectivity in it in regards to, you know, this site is better than this because I've got X many angles to hold preferences. But Chalet, I believe all 4 sites really are viable. We do see all 4 being rotated in and out between various teams. Some teams even like to do all 4 in a rotation. Try and keep the pressure, keep the opponents on their toes. But of course, like this Jay, aggression does find one on Sanzo, just like that. Does Ollie know how close he is? Sees the hold, doesn't quite see the barrel. Corey wanting to swing it out, doesn't find it. He's going to retreat safely back to the confines of the backstairs, supported out by Jay, and just like that, Team Nemesis, they get one and they get away with it. That's the most important part. You can get your one, and if it's not up, more importantly, not traded back. 5 versus 4. Minute go. 4 minutes on from the round, rather. Yes, they're now looking for a way back into it. You've lost your Grim, a lot of that execute utility down in the bin. Now have to try and find your way back into this one. It's going to be a difficult ask, a very tall one to do so. But Sunken wants to find it. Sunken takes down Jay, and that is a great start there. The Scopos being taken offline. Great start for PS on 4. 4 versus 4 now. And it goes from bad. A little bit of worse there. Ollie finds Corey. Nemesis yet on the back foot again. Man advantage going the way of the other team as it's really all down to Dyer on the objective. Players are Flexi and Sloth. They're left elsewhere. They're cut off on this library flank, and Sunken finds another. Flexi's down below him gaming, but what can they do? It's going to have to be a 1 versus 4 if Flexi wants to take this round over the line. PS on tour looking really, really great. Dare I say, second round curse for Nemesis. Oh. It is not looking pretty right now. 1 versus 4. PS on 4 from above. They're going to be getting that kit down in a second. Flexi going to have to reveal his position. He's going to be able to get the first one to Goldies. They know where the kit's going down, but the player has the idea that they've been spotted out from the red ping, so they just moved away. Try something else, try something new. Of course, Flexi will be firing through onto the default spots, but not going to be able to find the diffuser. Just like that, it's gone down. It's a 1 versus 3, and now, Flexi, you, my friend, are on the clock. You wait to see. Track Stingers on the staircase, so you're going to have to push through those if you're Flexi. Has to be cautious as well. Genny can hop behind him any second. But if there's a player you can use to dissect these maps and an operator you can use to dissect these areas in these clutch situations, it can be that Azami. Still one in pocket Flexi. Prove useful. Ollie just wants to play it close with the shotgun. Going to find it. Beautiful headshot as well. And just like that, with the floating. That's the flipped over hand. I was like, is that a floating hand? There's a flipped up hand. Either way, Nemesis. They are now yet again around behind. PS on tour, they've had a really great start to things here on Chalet, especially on their attacking half nonetheless. 2 rounds. 2 rounds up, 2 to the good. It's better than we saw previously from Ils Kappa. But of course, Nemesis. I think the expectation is on them to continue what they started, and well, the momentum's certainly been rocked a little bit. Of course, I can't count either of these teams out yet. I've got a feeling, regardless of, I've got a feeling I'm starting to feel
Defenders, protect your bombs from being
starting to
defused
feel
by
like this
attackers.
may or may not be a game on our hands. We'll have to wait and see, of course. It is only round number 4. Still very early in this one, of course. Still, of course, folks, best of 1. So we've still got plenty of Siege to be played. Or plenty of rounds to be played, not maps to be played. Of course, it's the only singular map in this series. Whoever gets to 7 first, 8 in overtime. Whoever gets there first will be taking the victory here. And the other team will be eliminated from the running competition. Obviously, you don't get points for another round yet, so you need to be winning this round.
10
Win
seconds
this round.
left before insertion.
Congratulations, you got yourself on the board. You start to build up from there. You start with 10, you win another, you
5
get
seconds
15, 25, 50, 75, and 100 if you win the whole thing.
Attackers are moving
Makes
to
10
defuse
seem
the
quite
bomb.
small in comparison, but 10 is a whole lot better than 0. Both these teams currently sitting on 0 overall in the standings, but they're going to need to bring themselves upwards. They're going to need to start winning this one, get themselves up if they want to be seeing themselves through to Challenger Series, the Swiss stage itself. They need to be seeing themselves through. Will they? Well, we're going to have to wait and see, I suppose, for that one. Of course, a long day away. A long way for that one to start off. Round number 4 kicks away. 5 versus 5. 30 seconds in now. Not too much has happened here. Operator lineups for both sides look fairly standard. Nothing too out of the ordinary. Nothing too crazy. I think Nemesis going to be playing this one a little bit safer after the results of the first couple of rounds. They're just going to be patient, be waiting it through, waiting to see if anything can happen through. But still, of course, got a lot of time to play with here. PS on 4. Minute down, 2 to go. And so working the breach from below. So working the breach from below. Going to open up the vertical, but Flexi's ready to play at home. What Sloth was not ready for is going to be Ollie. He's going to fall. Ollie's going to claim the pick. And it's a great start yet again from PS on for Team Nemesis. Got C4s in pocket. They're going to probably want to need to use one to bring this one back into their advantage situation. So you've got to wonder. Waiting through, C4's going to go. It's not quite going to find its mark. Does a little bit of damage onto Goldies. Takes a drone with it, I believe, but not quite enough to find the elimination itself. Seaside moving their way around now. Going to be looking for Brian. Pressure. Anyone playing towards Piano. Goldies trying to make that entry on towards the bathroom elsewhere. Minute 15 to go. The attack is slowed down to snail's crawl. You still need to clear this top floor out here. It's really crucial that Nemesis hold on to these positions for their sake. They need to hold these positions up above. They need to try and make sure that they have these under lock and key, but that's not what you want. Gaia's going to fall to Seaside, just like that. Breach is going to be opened up. Nemesis find themselves in a 3 versus 5. Flexi making a ballsy play to try and win this one back, but unfortunately it is punished. Seaside doubling around, but Corey up on the top floor still could be the saving grace in this one. Is really going to need to do so. Knows there's a player playing on the rappel on the window. But then that, of course, leaves Dre all on his lonesome down below in the objective. You can see PS on tour, they're circling up here. But Corey, he's gridlocked, he's trapped, he can't make a move. Jay What can you do? You've got the entire might of PS on tour falling upon you. You've got no choice but to retreat. That gives them control of sight, though. Lets them get the kit down. Elsewhere, though, Corey is up above. Could try and make the retake opportunity, but he's going to have to do so on his own now. Position's going to be given away. Not going to be able to find any more than that as Sunken closes it out. And PS on tour, they're starting to build up a little bit of momentum here, and rightfully so. Tactical timeout called by Team Nemesis. Where has the Nemesis we saw on match number 1 of today gone? Where has that Nemesis gone? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to wonder. Because so far, it's not looked like the same team. It's looked like we've regressed back to qualifier number 1 Nemesis. And that won't get you in this that won't get you through this competition. Have to get people gunning back, have to get that aggression back, that confidence back. Because if you lose any more rounds of your defensive half on Chalet, things start to look worrisome as we approach that second half and Nemesis come on towards their attack. This is an opportunity for, I believe it is, I know it is, I believe it is. It is Rando Sando to go and give them all a little bit of a talking to the boys and Nemesis, a little bit of a pep talk, strategical talk. What's happening? Why is it happening? Let's fix it. Timeout runs out. The coach, all they can do is sit back and watch for the remainder of this map. PS on tour, and that is one of the benefits you get being, your Nemesis. You're an organisation. Most teams under orgs will have coaches on their back, and a lot of teams don't have the privilege of that. PS on tour, they've not got a coach listed over on Challenger mode, so I presume they won't have a coach. They take a time out, they can only solve things amongst themselves, and sometimes it is that sixth set of eyes watching from behind to go, that is what we need to change. They can see everything at all times.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Of course, sure, here you will have stream on, of course, the delay, of course. However, you will be able to watch things from above, from all times, and see how things are faring out. So, round number 5 going to be played through now. Nemesis really need to find an answer back into this one. Operator lineup, though, I don't think it's going to be changing that much. It hasn't really. I think it's more of a strategical change. How do we approach this? How do we make sure we're winning these gunfights? How do we return to form? PS on tour, though, they like to use that tactical timeout to discuss, hey guys, you know what, we're winning the gunfights right now, how do we ramp that up a little bit? And the answer comes in the form of the German operator known as Blitz. Shield operator gets in your face and makes it so you can't see it as he takes you brave. Wonderful operator in the right hands, of course. Shield rework, of course, coming in about this time last year. Actually, it's about a year old now, Shield rework. Still that long, though, trust me, it was. Great. They're really powerful. They're still in a really, really great spot. Blackbeard is, of course, banned out, but the Montaigne and the Blitz still able to be used. And the Clash as well over on the side of the defense available. Not been picked yet by Nemesis, but it's certainly something they can bring out should they want to do so. Second through here and all. Early engagement towards west, but Sloth's not going to find anything from it. Neither side will walk away from it without really too much repercussions on either side. Ollie throwing the hatch up, throwing to out the hatch trophy, trying to take down some utility clearly. Frostmat perhaps. There you go. Send the Frostmat. Destroy the Frostmat. Let the Blitz come in. Beautiful bit of teamwork there. Got the Frostmat. Blitz can open the window. Then he can get to work, get doing his job. That's going to be Sanzo on the Blitz. Looking for some chaos. PS4, they're just sort of storming through the first floor of this map, ignoring the players on the top floor, ignoring the players below, instead just eyeing up this objective. Eyes on the prize there on the side of PS on 4. Well, halfway point through this round, yet again another quite slow one over on the side of PS on tour. Low start, nice and easy. Drones out, going to be finding Jay. Going to catch him looking the wrong way. Sunken, going to be the one to confirm that kill. And yet again, man advantage for Nemesis. 5 versus 4. PS on 4. What can they get going? What can they do? Got the man advantage. They just need to continue to convert this one. The eyes are now going to be placed on Flexi and Corey playing this top floor position. They need to be cleared out. Sloth is holding the cross from the staircase, so likely either have to swing out and take some shots, but oh, nice shot from Goldies. Corey taken down, and unfortunately, it's just getting a little bit worse here for Nemesis. Timeout take, not really seeming to have the impact that I believe Rando would have wanted. Bluff though, looking to get a bit aggressive, rotates back towards the objective, has no choice but to do so to play here to support the teammates. Lexi is still above, but it's the time. Back to here, Nemesis still have quite a bit of time to burn here. PS on 4, when they're circling the objective like this, they've got all the utility in the pocket they can want. It's looking really positive for them right now. All they need to do is really wait it out. Flexi, if undroned, could make a big play here, but has to be undroned. He's not going to be, and it's a flawless for PS on 4. Well. Nemesis, they looked so mighty in map 1, but match number 2, PS on tour, at least in this first half, have really had their number. 4-1 lead now for their side, and of course, there is a little bit of a question now starting to be raised. Would have seen it before. No, can't find anything about it. If anyone does know, please enlighten. History roster. I've not heard of. Heard of.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
No. Hello, Ollie played in ESA seasons. This is the same AGM Ollie. This is actually Ollie from season 7 of ESA, which there you go. So I've played a little bit before, of course. Like, a while ago now. That one was all the way back start of 2024 and 2023. So a while ago now. That one, if it's the same Ollie, of course, maybe, may not be. Have to wait and see. Either way, PS Gordo, they look good. Looking really good here. 4-1 lead. Great start. What more could you ask for? Team Nemesis, well, let's see how they react. One final chance. If you can get a second one this half, I definitely think it's still doable. 5-1, though, I start to worry a little bit. It would have to be disaster on the defense of PS on 4. That one to go the way of Nemesis regulation, let alone even overtime. So, Nemesis really crucial. They get this next round over the line, next 2.5 minutes. Going to be telling. PS4 operator lineup fairly standard between that. Deimos this time. Nemesis, what we've seen from them before, what we've seen from the full game, really. Nothing too out of the ordinary, nothing too surprising. PS on 4 though. I mean, you want to talk about some of these players and their stat lines. Ollie, 8-2. Sunkin, 5-1. Really great stat lines from some of these players. Goldies as well, 5-3. Really great. If you look towards Nemesis, no one's popping off quite like they were last game. You've got 2 players 4-4, but that's about as good as it gets. Everyone else in the negative area. It's not a great push, ultimately. But not to harp on the negative. Let's distance ourselves from that. Focus back up on what is playing at hand, because you know what? The holds from Nemesis have been solid. They've just been losing the gunfights. Yet again, do they have any idea that Ollie has crept their way in towards the objective? Do they have any idea how close to death they are? Or has Ollie just snuck through the entire thing? Mirror window's going to be wide open. And I'm really curious to see how Ollie plays one. In the objective, doesn't have kit though. Not going to be able to use that to plant. But it does make things a whole lot harder for Nemesis. Fire, once out of this position, going to be forced with a little bit of cover, granted a little bit so, with the cover of the keeper barricade. Jay to retake towards Solarium, but they don't know the problem is in the objective itself. Ollie in such a good position. Surely he's known by now. Surely they know he's in there. Yes, they do. Thank God for that. But it matters not. Dyer gets slain. But 2 back for Nemesis. Flexi and Jay with 1 apiece. 4 versus 3, making a 4 versus 2. Corey takes down Goldies. Now it's all down Cizai and Sinzo. Try and close this one out in the 2 versus 4. Nemesis, they really need to get this round over the line, and unless disaster strikes, they should be able to get it here. But Cizai finds 1, make it 2. That is the disaster. That is it striking, and it comes in the form of Cizai. Masterclass on the Deimos as Corey falls, and it's all down to Sloth, put in yet another 1 versus 2. We saw it earlier on this game. He wasn't quite able to get the job done. 15 seconds. Can he do so? No choice here but to try and get the kit down. Caught in a crossfire. Has no right winning that, and he does not. Cizai, a massive round from him. Finds it. Gets the 5-1 half, and that is worrying. That should have been a Nemesis round. 2 versus 4 goes the other way. PS on tour now find themselves 2 away from taking this series, 1 away from map point. Team Nemesis, I think it's time to dig deep. Time to bring out the shields. That is going to be the question. Will the shields be the answer that Nemesis spent the entirety of that first half looking for? We're going to have to wait and see. Round number 7. First of our second half here
Attackers
on
need to
Chalet.
locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Let's see how things fare.
Attackers
Defensive
have located
lineup
a
for the
bomb.
side of PS on 4. Fairly what we're used to seeing. Nothing crazy. Out of the ordinary yet again. Just a fairly standard, solid defensive lineup here. PS on 4. Obviously quite comfortable, feeling very happy about the results that they would have had so far. And I don't blame them for it. It's a really, really great showing for them. Like, it's a really, really great start. It's exactly what you want when you are. You know, when you're going into these qualifiers, it's a massive, massive confidence boost. Being able to take down the big team with a massive organisation behind them. A good organisation behind them.
Attackers are
Really, really good stuff. Really, really great. And of course, PS4 will be happy. And Nemesis, yet again, just falls short right before points start being distributed. Of course, that is just should they lose this. The deal is not done yet. The book has not been sealed yet. Of course, only on round number 7. Could have 8 more to play if Nemesis can fight their way back into this one and we get ourselves all the way to a maximum overtime. Whether it's Goldies, but get aggressive early on, spraying outside. Actually does take down Corey. Down but not out. Should be able to be recovered. Fontaine's going to rotate out, go and recover the player, but it's a good thing that was only a down because if that was an elimination, oh, that may have been some slight disaster here. Well, the previous game is pause here, Team Nemesis. How do they want to approach this one? A bit of a shock sent through them, sent through the system slightly. Because of course, they lose a lot of health for Corey, but they keep the player alive. 5 versus 5. Real good start for them. Need to keep it on going. Keep it on going. Wait it out. We'll have to wait and see. Of course, round the 64 here. No points to be distributed just yet. Have to play one. Have to win this one if you want some points this week. Download started. What have I downloaded? Chrome. They're scaring me. Got myself fire at the moment. Maybe I do have. Anyway, game. 1 minute 15 left on the clock. All 10 players left standing there. A couple on Nemesis, a little worse off for wear. But PS on tour, they're going to be happy. They're quite happy to play this one in a 5 versus 5. It seems lots of utility. Sloth's going to go down as well. Jay all the way back in the gazebo, watching the long angle. Sloth eventually is confirmed out by the C4. Vexy wants to hop into the bathroom here, but look at this. Dyer moving in towards the office, taking a lot of damage in the process. Sinzo getting the second kill over towards Corey. No choice here for Jay but to hop in, but they hear the repel. They get the swing. Triple for Sanzo in the round. Eventually shut down by Dyer, but it's now a 2 versus 4. We've seen a 2 versus 4 choked by Nemesis. Can PS avoid doing the same? You've got the Montaigne, you've got a shield, but look at the HP. And now he is all that is left standing. No choice here but to pull out the pistol, the P9. But it's from below. It's Ollie. And PS on tour. 6-1 lead here on Chalet. Tactical timeout has been burnt by Nemesis previously. If they want to stay in this one, if they want to stay in this week's qualifiers, they have to win 5 rounds in a row. They won 7 in a row in match number 1 on this very map, on this very battleground. But I fear that may be a little too far gone here on Chalet. PS on tour have looked incredible all game. Really, really phenomenal stuff from them. Had the number, been winning the gunfights, been playing with a level of confidence that's really backed them into winning this game up. And well, you see things here. Just have to wait and see through on how things fare. 40 seconds left on the prep phase. Nemesis. What are the answers? That is the question. Ollie broken the 10 kill barrier with that previous one here. 10 and 3 so far in the series. And all bar Sinzo, every player on the side of PS on tour is sitting positive. Such a good stat line, such an aggressive team, and it's nice to see. Sure, Ollie is the outlier, doing an incredible job, but no one is slacking behind. Everyone is pulling their weight. It's an incredible job from them. The entirety of the way through, the entirety of that lineup is weighing on strong, weighing a great job. And unfortunately, the same can't be said over on the other side. Currently, not a single player with a positive KD on Nemesis. They need to wake up. And they need to do it now. They're out of lifelines at this point. This has to be... It's do or die at this point. Montaigne strategy going to be attempted yet again. A push behind the massive mountain. That is that shield. Sloth. Okay, just spotted Seaside in the library position. They definitely know each other there. Going to be going for the swing. Question is who wins this open engagement. Seaside going to throw to Kunai. Throw to Kiba. It's a run out from Goldies onto Jay. Yet again, the communication from PS on tour has obviously been on point that entire series. Hey, I'm getting pressured outside the library window. Okay, I'm ready to do the run out. Jumps out games, gets the pick, gets back in. Corey, does answer one back on towards Seaside. They get the initial player that they want to take down. That's the Azami as well. Really great pick for Nemesis there. Of course, a lot of that utility will be going down in the pocket with her. However, here comes Ollie. Looking to get aggressive over towards this Montaigne, which is definitely a risky one here. Of course, Daya on the Monty, on the big shield, and try and get things done. But only Pride Intel really in a gunfight on their own. Not going to be the best operator to do so. Ollie, all the way down towards the basement, just hiding down. Waiting and waiting. Here, repelling throws C4, finds it. Corey shut down yet again. That repel hopping, proving deathly. Nemesis, 2 rounds in a row now. Someone's been called out there. It's not a great start. Halfway through the round to go now. A really aggressive run out from Sanzo. Not going to quite find anyone, but matters not. Man advantage is in the way of PS on floor. Nemesis, they still have their shield up though. Still have that character in back pocket. They still can try and use it. Push in. And that's exactly what Dyer's going to do. Have a good mind if they're going to have to retreat back momentarily. And that gives a bit of movement to Sunken. Sanzo as well, outside. Just waiting. Time slowly ticking down. That's all PS on tour have to do here. Let that clock hit 0. It's Nemesis that have to be the ones to make this move. Dyer spearheading the assault. They're looking to catch this player from the window, but Sanzo not going to be swinging it. Instead, going to be more cautious on what could be behind, but there goes Ollie. Gets a pick on towards Sloth. Sunken does fall to Flexi, but Ollie with another double in the round. It's all down to the shield, and it's going to be Goldies to close it out. PS on tour. Nemesis. Well, the true Nemesis here for them is this round of 64. 2 weeks, 2 eliminations just before points are being handed out. PS on tour. Congratulations. The David in this David versus Goliath battle, a beautiful showing from them, and that was an impressive one nonetheless. 7-1. Nemesis looking like a shell of the former selves that we saw on Chalet just a couple of minutes ago. Unfortunately, that will be the end of Nemesis in this week's qualifier, and an unfortunate one yet again. The second game hurdle. It's a shame to see. It had so much promise last week in Malta. It is a real shame. But unfortunately, that is the way. Cannot take that one away from PS on tour, who played a phenomenal, cracking game of Siege. Real great stuff from them. And they will find themselves against Lefty or the Anti-Rifty in just a couple of minutes. We're going to have to wait for that one to finish, of course, first. Once that one's finished, next game will be up and ready. I'm going to go and take a little bit of a short break. Throw it to Dying and done Sid. Yeah, spawning in later. So take a little bit of a break. GG's, of course. Congratulations to PS on tour. Commiseration to Miss. You guys can come back stronger next week. But unfortunately, today, your guys today. Yeah, we'll be back just a few, so don't go.
Ember, give me a breath like the fire you soon remember. Ooh, I'll be in a fleeting story and I'm singing. Ooh, gotta know this propaganda. How do you do for all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge? Hand like John, I let loose. Don't mind if I do. For all the things that I've said, pushing me closer to the edge. Hand like John, I let loose. Don't mind if I do. my fault. I didn't notice it was out of place. You painting fairy tales on the wall. Calling to the better of the halves of me. Please show me just a little bit of honesty. I'd hope I got a heart that I can salvage, but it's getting harder now to recall. I know well what bled out both dry. You could have anything you wanted it all for your fool's gold. And I know well why death and half.
Well, there you have it. Team Nemesis eliminated from the competition yet again quite early onwards. Unfortunately for them, they're not going to be going through. And well, we're going to continue following on this stream. We're going to continue following PS on 4. Why am I getting this? Get that. Anyway, let's take a look at the bracket so far here as you can see things up. This is how things stand. Of course, this is the round of 64 here on the left. We're now going to be following PS on 4, who, as you can see, played 2 games, they've won 2 games. They're a really new team here, really doing well. 7-0. Who, of course, they're a team. I think you've heard the name before, passed around. I can't remember. Either way, the point is, they look really, really good, and they're now going to be going up against the Planet Aristi, Gutierrez. But you may recognise some names on that roster. Shift, Mango, players from the old Myth roster. Of course, very famous, a lot over here in the European Tier 2 scene. So very much a roster. I'm really quite excited to see how they fare up. Of course, Brower as well, named next to Delia, Alvin as well. So great set of players. Very much a lot to prove here. Of course, both of these teams, by reaching this point in the competition, they have earned themselves 10 points by being at this point. They win this one, they bag themselves an additional 5, and they're at 15. Of course, the further you go, the further that increases. Now, of course, this is the other half of the bracket as well to keep in mind. So we may have a little bit of a longer break after this one, as we're going to have to wait for Eminem Academy, Old Man, Balfard, and Hermanos Leche settle those ones out. And once those matches settle, we'll have to wait for this one as well to be finished up. So we are a little bit ahead over here on the schedule, so we may have a little bit of a break in between, which is politely much needed break. I think this one, of course, goes to the head slightly, you can be able to see. So yeah, so this is of course where we're at. Then this is where we see, yeah. So we've got, this is how we're looking at things. We've got one more best of 1 series after this one. The team obviously do play good from head. They may not. We'll have to wait and see on that one. Either way, PS on 4 versus Planicity Rotary. Either way, we've got a real banger of a game coming up your way soon, folks. So don't really look to go to it. Also like to thank you all for 350 followers. It's really, really jazzy. A lot of Nemesis people coming through and following this stream. We read out the whole list. Rock Blaze, thank you for follow. Farm, Econ, Sloth, Keox, Goldies, El Gorilla, Bionic, Edo, Wolfnow, Fluo, Rep, Uzi, Kulu raided earlier as well, which we really appreciate going back close now. Wallstar, Broken Mind, D-Glove, Owen, Claw, Luke, Annie, unknown user as well. So plenty of people following through. So thank you all very much for that. Really appreciate it. It's nice to as I don't stream too much outside of qualifiers on this channel. Like I don't really stream regularly, being honest. If you can't tell, I don't. It's weird. I don't like sitting in front of. Yeah, I've got someone with me. I'm all right. I've got sit. Nice. I can do. But on this channel is of course also the wonderful other stuff as well. To do this, we'll be back here next week with EML, the final week of APL as well. Next week qualifiers, same sort of time, 8 AM UK time. Next weekend will be the final weekend of APL, and as well the penultimate weekend of EML qualifiers as well. No clue what's happening now. I don't know whether it's casted Swiss stage or it's half like Malta, where it's half. Some games are officially casted. I don't know how it works. So I don't know whether it's out yet. I don't know whether it's not out yet or we'll see. But either way, of course, we've got hopefully a couple more games today, 2 more games today rather, and of course, next week. I'm not going to be here tomorrow. That is the other thing. I'll caveat. I Sundays. So Sundays are left to you all. So have to annoy their friends. Let's be on the finals. I don't know if anyone's played the finals. Just to get really off topic here. Has anyone played the finals? Season 6. Actually, no. It's good fun. There's also an esports major in that coming up soon as well. Like, I think about 100k prize pool, which obviously pales in comparison to 6 majors. They're just starting out. It's really, really great. So, yeah, do go. Now, of course, we've got Siege X as well. Anyone here played a beta? Siege X? Thoughts? Obviously, I know it wasn't the core Siege mode. I know it was 66 mode that was available over in that beta. So, of course, take it with a little bit of a grain of salt on what it's going to be. Whether it's going to be the same or not, of course. I've really enjoyed it. Personally, I thought the mode itself wasn't something I think I honestly didn't think I would enjoy it. If I'm being honest, I really didn't think I'd actually enjoyed a 6v6 mode, but I actually found myself quite pleasantly surprised. I was like, actually, it wasn't going to play a lot. That's certain. They scratched the same spot that Siege, but it certainly really, really does a great job of doing core fundamentals. It feels like Siege without being Siege. It feels like Grand Siege. Down there, Quest 3. I don't know if any of you played it. Creatures, Siege. It kind of feels like that. It's like Siege, not quite Siege. This new mode. It was really fun. Really interesting. Kind of chance does come around to play it in officials when it officially drops to 10. It drops so of course. Yeah. I'm running out of things. Anything fun stuff about here while we sit here? Oh yeah, I need to update the thing. Do we have team logos for either teams or are we just EML? I keep closing. Actually, I can do it. I'm going to use my bracket. Can't be bothered. Use my bracket command. I'm that lazy. Just control H. Now use 32. Yes, but yeah, we're the first game of round of 32 here. So we're quite ahead of schedule here. Folks, it always tends to be the way. Neither of these teams have a logo, so logos off both of these teams. We're going to be heading to. I didn't build the map. Or have we not got? Oh, literally got the map all of 5 seconds ago. Cafe Dostoevsky will be at map choice 4 games for free. So, not much to say. I mean, Cafe Dostoevsky, everyone, I think, Cafe, you get again one of those maps where I say that. I say this a lot. I'm quite guilty of saying, oh yeah, teams are expected to know this map. You should know all of these maps, of course, going into. Of course, there will be some maps you don't know quite well, and perhaps haven't well rehearsed on, but there are certain. Cafe, of course, being one of them. One of the few remaining, or I say few remaining. How many of the maps? So 4 of our 9 maps are from when the game like launched. But they are launched. And the earliest you've got is 2 year 1 map, Border and Skyscraper, all lurking around in the ball. And then you have how. What else do you have? No, there's 5. There's 9, there's 5. So yeah, there's 5 maps, 2 from year 1. And then we of course have one from year 8 being Nighthawk map from year 9. No. Year 7. I can't remember. It feels like it's been so long watching this game. When I used to be like, oh yeah, there's 4 seasons. It's like it was like Black Ice, Dust Line, Skull Rain, Red Crow. It's like I could name all the seasons off my head. Whereas now it's like what came after that? Velvet Shell, Hell, Blood Orchid, White. I don't remember it. Chimera, Arabella, Grim Sky Windfast. Yeah, Grim Sky Windfast. Last 2 seasons. We then year 4 season 1. Year 4 season 1. Right. That was Gridlock. That was Burnt Horizon. Burnt Horizon, Burnt Sight. I can't remember what the Amaru Boyo season was called. It was Shifting Tides. The Void Edge, Space one, Steel Wave, and then we went down to the one-off break. Remember the first one-off break? Sam Fisher, Shallow Rework, Shadow Legacy, and we had. Yeah, that's when it all starts to get hasty. Like, if you ask me what last season was called, what was last season? Collision Point. Got it. Collision Point. Last season was Collision Point. This season is Breakfast. And I don't know if next season actually has a name, or is next season just going to be Action Phase, Siege X? Because as far as I'm aware, feel free to take it from Siege X is the content. There is no Siege X dual front, all of that. And next season, no operator actually work. Hard to upgrades, obviously, but then at least from what I know, they're all visual upgrades. They're not like map remakes. They're not changing maps too much. There'll probably be some minor changes here and there where they've updated maps. Nice, but probably minor map updates. Granny Seat. Yeah, we are waiting. We'll wait for the game. We'll wait for the call from unnamed in chat. Love doing a phenomenal job of it so far. And of course, doing such a great job of serving. It makes life a lot easier. And, you know, I can speak to it as a cast, and hope you guys pick up on it, especially those of you here that host someone as a viewer. The cast quality does jump up when it means I've got less to worry about in terms of working 5 things at once. It makes life so much easier having a proper good dedicated server. That's exactly what we've got. Doing it. Issues getting one player into the lobby. No worries at all. Thank you very much for the update. We will, of course, wait and see how things fare. What I'm going to do is I actually do sporting. So I'm going to throw you all to a very, very quick break. There's at least 4 minutes till the game starts. So I'm going to throw you all a very quick break. Don't go anywhere. Back in just a couple of minutes. On next one first. PS on tour versus Bland City. Try again. PS on tour versus Bland City. Theory. I'm gonna get PS on tour versus Planet. Is it Planet or is it Planisti? Planisti Rafiti going onwards. There you go. Call for the game. So we've got 4 minutes. So I'm gonna throw you all to a very quick break and then we'll be back to the next game.
Yeah, I would've handed it all over, falling for you. I need to fall for you, for you. Grace, I know, but I can never mention name to face my fault. But when I noticed it was far too late, you left a fingerprint on my soul. For
ladies and gentlemen, to game number 3 of our day. If you're just joining us, quick update on how things are going so far. It was a pretty strong start for Team Nemesis, 7-0 victory over on Chalet, sorry. But then eventually they lost with PS on 4, 7-1, dominance the other way around. And now we're following PS on 4. They're going up against Planisty, Ritiri. I'm so sorry every time I say that. Try to go with VR or Planisty. We'll go Planisty. Go Planisty. I'm so sorry, that is going to be wrong. But regardless of that one, it is going to be the game on our hands. Cafe Dostoevsky is going to be our battleground of choice here, folks. PS on 4 versus Planisty Ritiri over here on Cafe. And just had a heads up from Simo, our wonderful admin here over on the BR6 Challenger League Open Qualifier, or Challenger Series Open Qualifier, should I say, rather. And we are going all the way to quarterfinals today, which means we will have a best of 3 series later on this afternoon. If my throat survives that one, that is a question, of course. If that happens, of course, that means that we've got 3 more games to get through today, including this one. We've got this game, another best of 1. And then we, of course, have our quarterfinals. So we will see how many, we'll just see how we get, see how we fare, how many people are casting. Of course, we'll probably be one of the first to reach the quarterfinals here. As we can start to see the lineup, of course, over on the bracket side. But bracket side, regardless, does not matter. We'll, of course, have to wait and see how things fare here. Of course, Cafe Battleground here. Their console team. I was going to say, what's the team? Ex-ESA. Curiosity there. Any chance? I don't know if any of these boys recognise any of these points. Oh, PlayStation on tour. That's what it That's what it is. Oh, that's just clicked. Oh, no. PlayStation on tour. Oh, that's brilliant. That is actually brilliant. PlayStation on tour. The console scene. Oh, that never actually clicked to me. That never actually clicked. When they were speaking French in the pre-game lobby last time, they were speaking around French. And I was thinking to myself, like, the SPS has to be some sort of like French acronym for something. It's PlayStation 4. It's and I should have clicked as well, because I don't know if you were here last game. It was ESA. I'd even brought up that Ollie had played in the ESA previously, which is like a console league for those unaware. And I was like, I was thinking to myself, surely it's can't be the same. No, it's the same person. It's PlayStation on tour. That's brilliant. Actually, I love that for these boys. Anyway, PlayStation on tour versus Planisty Ritiri. Going to be going up against each other here. Dostoevsky, 10 points in the pocket for either of these teams. An extra 5 for winning this one, but the real prize comes on the further you can get. 25 if you win the game following this one, and 50, and then 75 and 100 if you win more. So, really great opportunities for these teams here. Going to have to wait and see how it's going to go. 5 on 5, as always. The first time today, a new map. We've got to have Mapperoni. Which map haven't we seen today? Haven't seen Club, haven't seen Club, haven't seen Concept, haven't seen Lair, haven't seen Spice. We've seen 5 of the maps today across both this stream and the O stream this morning. So it's been quite a fair set of map balls today, and well, possibly we could see more of the rest of them. We've still got plenty of games to go, of course. So a lot of fun to be had, a lot of Siege to be played. It's going to be excitement all around. There's going to be Mengo making their early hop in straight in towards, charging up Redsteads, leaving the assault here for the side of PS on tour. But look at that, it's Ollie yet again on fire, finds a pick, retreats away, and caught out by Rauer. Good trade there from Blandisi. Really, really good trade there from Ritiri. Ritiri's easier to say. We're going to go stick with Ritiri. That's easier to say. I should work that one out. Ritiri. No, that's still wrong. Anyway, that's CT Ritiri. They get one apiece. It does get traded back. It's a really good cross from them being held there. And these are a really high quality set of players here. You look towards the side of Blandisi Ritiri. And it is going to be players you know from Tier 2. Of course, Yuki, but I'm looking at least for me, my names that stick out to me, Mengo, Rauer, Shift. Really 3 really great players, with 2 players that perhaps names I'll admit I have not seen before, but at least for this first round, Yuki is not disappointed. Killed their name. Start things off here. And it puts PlayStation on 4 in the retreat spot. In the back pedal, 3 versus 4. Now, as the repel game here for Blancity Ratiri. It is working out well. Utility to force the players away. Hopping seems like it's going to come in any second now. Here comes the asphyxiating bolt. Forces Sinzo into towards the corner, but it's going to be a frag grenade as well. Sunken going to be going down. 2 versus 4 now. Blancity Ratiri looking much better here in this second start of things as Senzo's going to fall. It's all down to Tizai. It is behind. Does find one. But kick carrier is going to come off. Caught over the bar. It's going to be Yuki to find it. And the side of Blancity Ratiri, they find themselves, or Blancity Ratiri, they find themselves around number 1. Let themselves the first over the line. Take a sip of the old water. Stay hydrated, folks. It's going to be a long day. It's going to be a long day. Not to mention as well, we have NAL and I believe SAL this evening as well. So yeah, if you are a Siege fan, if you are a Siege enjoyer, today's a good day for you because there is a lot of action. Of course, it started APL this morning, worked our way into Europe. Then we're going to be working our way into North America and Brazil League later on this evening. So plenty of action. All covered here. I'll do the first 2 regions, go off for the 3rd and 4th. But there will certainly be action throughout the whole day. That can be guaranteed. And so far in these qualifiers, the one thing that really is consistent, anything can kind of happen in them, really. Like, of course, up until the quarterfinals, which will be our final game of the day, it's going to be all best of 1, which is such a, anything can happen in the best of 1. That's both, it's both a blessing and a curse. Anyone can sort of sneak through the ranks and sort of cheese their way through a best of 1, not from pride at least. Team have, of course, both playing pretty great games. Anything can really happen in the best of 1. Best of 3 is where games start to get exciting. Best of 3 is where games start to get really interesting as things go to mile. PlayStation on the floor, had a real great best of 1 result a minute ago against Nemesis and Blancity Ratiri. They've been doing really well as well today to reach this point. They've both got points on the board now for these teams, but it's going to need to be a little bit more than that. But if they want some really good points, it's going to need to be more than that and more. A run out has been found, but Yuki is watching. Unfortunate there for Ollie, a little bit of windy. Cautious of a second run out going, just in case, because if a call had been made from the side of PlayStation on 4, going, hey, there's a down player outside, you might want to send someone out a window to go mop up, but not going to be the case. Album is going to be recovered back up, only on 20 HP, mind you, but of course, HP is available nonetheless, and that utility can still be used. That's the important part. Zizai working their way through below Skylight, trying to get across, but gets caught out by Shift on the rappel. Zizai does indeed fall there. Blancity Ratiri looking good here. Good here. Pulse going to be giving the information out on towards the ones above on the 3rd floor. Goldies, though, he's going to find Rauer. Takes them down, takes out Sophia off the board. Now just has to retreat safely back downstairs, most likely. Forfeit this position instead. No, going to be going towards Cocktail. Wants to hold on to this top floor a little while longer. Just to wait out. Try and burn some more time here, because to be fair, if you forfeit top floor control this early on for Blancity Ratiri, it's a good position to be in for them. Attackers having control of that entire top floor, a minute and a half in. It's really, really great start there. But if you don't give it to them, they're going to take it by force. So Shift continues to do so. Takes down Goldies. Now 4 versus 2 here for the attacking side. Blancity looking really, really good. Mengo wanting to go down white stairs now. Top floor has been entirely cleared out. You've got 1 by pillar. You've got Sunken in towards reading. The vertical will be played against them. And so all the time. Plenty of work for the attackers to work with here as Mengo finds another. Sunken goes down, and Senzo, all that is left standing. All that is left to do. Swings out, can't find Yuki, who is on fire so far. I believe that's the 5th kill of this game, just 2 rounds. Really, really great stuff from them. Great start. Blancity Ratiri, they are storming through the first couple rounds here on Cafe Dostoevsky. And it's nice because compared to the chalet that we got treated to a minute ago, which you were here for, it was a much more slower, more methodical kind of chalet. This one, fast, aggressive, dominant. Blancity Ratiri, they're more than happy to play into that round 3 coming underway, and operator lineups both sides barely stands nothing out of the ordinary yet again. Both teams so far really have been playing it safe the entirety of this time.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Wait, so see how this one goes through. Of course, We're still early days, round number 3, but the attacking start on Cafe getting such off to a good start, and if anything, constantly go by nowadays. Is it a surprise that the console team on tour is on Cafe? Is that a surprise? Not particularly. Because if you do watch a bit of EU console teams, you know Cafe teams really like Cafe over there. So it's not a surprise that we're here in EML qualifiers.
10 seconds to go.
Of course, PlayStation on tour. I can double get behind it now. If you can't tell, that's flipped it over. I'm really behind these boys now. I like the name, I like the brand.
Out to locate a bomb.
Oh, nice CT Rotiri. Or Planet T. Planet T.
Defender has been discovered.
Oh, run out. Punished by Yuki. That's the 5th kill. There. 5-0 so far. Yuki doing a phenomenal job of things. Well, you can say the same elsewhere on the team, but Goldies does find one towards Shift. 4 versus 4 point. It's made 30 seconds into the round. Continuing to be aggressive, this Cafe so far. Really, really sharp shooting from both of these sides. Oh, almost there. No choice there but for Ollie to sort of hide back and trying to get across that window. Almost caught out, not quite though. Still going to be holding on to this top 4 for a little while longer, as will the rest of the players. PS4, Goldie's taking a lot of damage, spraying back, but eventually gets caught out by Rauer. 4 versus 3 now. Good job there from the Zofia on the rappel, and it feels like a well-oiled machine here from Plans Rotiri here. Really, they're doing such a great job of things. They're just repeating the same strategies. The operator lineups aren't changing massively. And I was going to say it was working. Yuki does go down for the first time this game, though. Sinzo going to be the one to frame that alive. We're going to be going through prayers. Mengo and the rest of Plans Rotiri, Rauer as well. Pushing up through Cigar. Do they know about the one on white stairs? They're going to go for the swing, but the trade isn't there just in time. Takes a little bit of damage, but it keeps the man count in the way of Plans Rotiri. PS on 4. Now in a little bit of a difficult position here with the players both holding it up together. They do have a mirror window to play off of here, but the issue is there's one behind. It's coming round, but it's going to be Alvin to be shut down. Double for Sinzo in the round, and Mengo is all out of left standing. Going to be swinging around corner on the cross. Ollie finds it. And there you have it. PlayStation on tour. They bite back. It takes 3 short, but they get the tertiary bomb site over the line. The all chat continues to be a very good source of entertainment here. Very great. I do. You know what? If you're a player, don't get me wrong. The all chat could definitely be a mental nerf. If you're not the kind of player or the kind of a team that can take the smack talk, the kind of beef talk in all chat, turn it off, please. It does you a favour. There's nothing worse than seeing in all chat like good night or nice, good night or whatever. There's nothing worse than seeing that. If you're the kind of person that does get tilted by it, there's nothing worse than seeing it. So do turn it off. But if you're the kind of players that can play fun into it, you know what? It's really, really awesome to see these players having a bit of fun with it, having some good times with the all chat. That is all that matters at the end of the day. 5-5. Back to kitchen for the first time so far this entire map of Cafe. Let's see how things look in PS on 4 lineup. We see the visual being brought out. One we've not seen from them so far are going to be bringing it the K180 assault rifle, not the Bosch G. Of course, a little less popular after its nerf a couple of seasons ago, but still prevalent. Prevalent, rather. You know, the safe bet is like
Attackers are moving out to locate a bomb
and for the lads PlayStation on 4, I do want to wonder as well, like, are they frequently PlayStation players, or are they are they frequently PC players? I'm assuming they're playing this on mouse and keyboard on PC. I'd assume. I honestly wouldn't know the difference. Looking at them, but Goldies does know how to find Yuki. Head going to be taking down Rara, going offline early on. Not had a great start to this game, Yuki, but unfortunately he's not been repeated in the last 2 rounds. So instead, it's going to have to wait and see through. Of course, how this one does indeed play out. Well, wait, we hold. Duncan, T4 in hand, ready to throw it over towards outside bakery, down at the APC. To throw it, going to see it, not quite going to be able to find it. Rauer taking a little bit of damage there on the blitz. Goes for the hopping, gets called out. Shift as well. Triple for Goldies in the round. Duncan is taken down by Mango. 2 versus 4 though, but this should surely be around for the PlayStation non-tour. This should surely be around. They're having a little bit of a tour around here on Cafe the last 2 rounds. Looking much better, looking much more in form. Looking Clancy Ratiri outside of the building for the time being. Both remaining players, Alvin and Mengo, not really able to get themselves in. Caught it across between players. Asphyxiating bolts got to go in, but there's no one in that corner. A bit of a waste of utility. And all you can really do at this point is go in blindly. Try and hope the kills go your way. Sinzo going to be taking down Mengo. It's all down to Alvin. Left in the 1 versus 4. Left with a lot of pressure on their shoulders. It's going to be able to claim the vigil. Does take down Gold. He's denied a quad for the round, but damage may have been done at this point. 3 versus 1. A minute on the clock left to play with here. And all they need to do is hold. All they need to do is wait. And eventually this round will go their way. And Alvin, you got 55 seconds. You choose to go and get some kills, or you can choose to take a bit of an impromptu full timeout, as it would be called, as we always see through here. But no, not going to be the case. Enzo's going to close it out. Great round from them. Great round from the lads of PS on tour. We're back to 2-2. We're even things out here. Team takes 2 rounds in a row off of the other. And I've got a feeling this one might be going the mile, which is good because we're really ahead of schedule right now. We are literally the only team currently in this stage of the only match currently at the round of 32. Some teams have not even started their round of 64. Yeah, some games are only just starting their round of 64 game. Started 20 minutes ago, started an hour ago. So yeah, so they're still sort of teams are still sort of starting their previous game. Obviously, it's a lot of but yeah, because that game nemesis jump tests were able to, got forfeited against them. They were able to skip a game, hence why we're quite ahead of schedule. So we may have a little bit of a break in between these next couple, but of course that is a while away. If this one goes all the way, we might be caught up. We might not be caught up. Ideally, what we want is we want this one to finish right around the same time that the excuse me for a sec. Third time today, focus air. What we want is we want this one to finish just before the other round of 32 games starts. Going to be knocking that, and then go to the round of 16. So of course that's what we want. Do we get what we want? We're gonna have to ask the Siege Gods, M&M Academy, who take their game against the old man. They will be going up against either Hermanos de Leche or Valfad R6 in their round of 32. The winner of that goes up against the winner of that in the round of 16. Of course, exclamation mark bracket if you want to go and follow how we've been doing today. That all being said, let's get back into the game at hand. Not around to the half now. 2 minutes 30 to go. Still plenty of time. Great, a lot of AST. It's not been changed yet, and I like that about them. Planich have not really changed a whole lot during this lineup. They've been keeping it the same as say. It's like a well-oiled machine. They each know what their roles are. They each know what their parts are. PS on 4, much more adaptive, much more fluid, and some rounds have gone their way, other rounds have not. I've got a feeling if the same things are repeated by Planich Ratiri, it's going to get to a point where it's really, really difficult for them to kind of PS4 should be able to find their way into it, and that's why they found the last 2. They've sort of spread into things. I've got the adaptation now. And go. Moving in, Cigar Shop, though, is caught out by the proximity alarm, so at least the players of PS on 4 are going to know that they are there. They're going to know. Mengo move. Unfazed, though, continues to move on in, takes down the default cam towards the objective now. Eyeing it up. Is this top floor site that needs to be held onto by the defense side? You can almost get him one, but not quite. Instead, it's going to be shift to find Cizai. Takes them down. Man advantage, at least for the start of the round. Goes the way of Planich Ratiri. And it continues to extend that way as Goldies is going to fall. Sinzo's going to fall. It's all down to Sunkin and Ollie. One's down below, one's in Cigar. Sight should be easy to control for the attackers by this point. There goes Ollie. Duncan down below can deny a plant with a C4, but it's going to have to be a masterclass of a round to bring this one back. Ace clutch required. C4's going to completely miss its mark. Caught out by Shift. Coming in from Cigar. Lounge. There you have it. Planich Theory, they are back on the board. They get themselves an even half guaranteed, which you know what, going into Cafe, that's a fairly decent showing of things. I'd be comfortable with that fast man Theory. PS on tour, of course. You know, I think they would want free. If it's a free, I think it's a fair position. They can work from it. They can work around it. But of course, it has to be one of these where it is going to be. If
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
very, very tall order here. So we'll wait and see. We'll, of course, wait, go through and see what happens. Round
Bomb
number 6
located by
now.
attackers.
Have to go and see how things fare. 5 on 5 here, folks. I mean, why do I keep... where have I picked that up from? Suddenly I keep saying from 5 to prep. Like, it's 5 on 5. It's the prep. As I know what I'm doing. We'll get time. That's
10 seconds left.
tired, to be fair. Like,
5 seconds.
the only thing with the early morning ADL cast is you wake up and then immediately staring at a computer screen, and I've been doing so basically since about 7:30 this morning. So for almost 7 hours now, just been staring at a computer screen. It don't do. Tell you, literally had like 20-minute break in between streams. So hopefully, maybe think it's a long game. Well, anyway, let's stop talking about myself because I know full well that is not what you people are here for. You're here for some Rainbow Six Siege action. You're here to see one of these two teams make it onwards towards the round of 16, one step away from the quarterfinals, best of 3 territory. That's where things start to get a bit spicy, start to get a little exciting. Shift outside, looking through the footholds, trying to catch the player on towards white stairs. It's going to be Goldies, but not going to happen either way, it seems. Both players can sort of disengage from that position. Fine, it's not a battle worth taking. Both of them mutual agreement. They're just going to back off for the time being. 2 minutes now left to play with here for the attacking team. No one really got an opener just as yet. Going to be waiting, being patient. C4 is going to be thrown out. So going to be waiting patiently, taking a little bit of damage. Too much though. Yuki throws in the flashbang. Has the idea. Got a feeling the pushing is about to come through for Lancey Ratiri. Yes, it is. Here comes Hop through, uncontested. They're just going to get him. Burns to the asphyxiating foe. Alvin wanting to get this hit down, and there's no one on the position of PS on tour to really deny it. The hit is almost guaranteed to go down when they want to make the call to do so. There's a Brower on the long angle, on the rappel here. They can hear the run out going, but it's not going to make any difference here at all. It should be safe to go down. 2 versus 5. Enzo does answer one back. Makes it a second. Makes it a third, but not quite anymore. Mengo shuts that one down, and it's all down to Goldies. Forever consistent, forever brilliant. Keep in mind, folks, that's just the top floor cleared. Objective is actually downstairs on the 2nd floor. Plenty of time, though, for Bland's Ratiri. They, of course, now have a man advantage, and all they need to do is just play it together, work their way downstairs, and, of course, work their way towards the objective. It is cold. It's been recovered upstairs, finally. So Goldie's going to be on the long angle here, playing from behind the pillar. Gets a yellow ping the other way. That's thrown. Their position is known. They've been spotted. They've got no choice but to relocate, rotate around. You can see here, Blancy Ratiri, they're just looking for it. Spot the player from the vertical. It's looking a little bit windy from both sides. Goldie's in a real difficult position. Running around, giving them the run. But look at that, it's the clock. Popping into fact here. Goldies finds one. Flashbang goes in. You've got to push off of it, but all Goldies needs to do is hide, shift.
5 seconds remaining.
You know where? No, you do not. Panic station's a hit, but you're not going to find them in time. And PlayStation on tour, they tie things up. 3 apiece on this half. Close round. And a close game so far. Now, this is where things get really interesting. This is my favourite time of a game of Siege. 3-3 on the half, round 7. Both sides have had, would have what I would call a respectable half. Both teams have played well, had some good moments, had some less good moments. Second half, obviously you're playing almost an entirely different game at this point. You're now attacking or you're now defending, depending on what you were doing before personally. But of course, you now find yourself in this position where it's this question of how does this remaining half go? It goes one. It remains a tug of war. It remains a really, really close series the entire way through. That's one. Alternative possibility is one team is way more comfortable on one side than the other, and it just becomes a steamroll from this point. You end up with like a 7-3, 7-4. It's the two ways these kind of things tend to go. Way it could go, really. But that tends to be how it is. Of course, for the sake of a good game and for the sake of burning a little bit of time, I hope it's the former of the two. We have an overtime maximum all round 15 brawl house here on Cafe. Both of these teams, still got a best of one and a best of three to play today. You want this one over and done with as quickly as possible. You want to win the next 4 rounds in a row. But not much separating these two at the minute. And so we're going to have to wait and see as to which of them are going to be taking the lead here. Of course, Blanty Retieri now on the defense, PS on 4, now on the attack. Let's see how things
F not prime. Mine prime.
Is my mic crashing? Hold on, Miraz, I can fix that. Right, that should be fixed. I don't know what it is. I need to really work it out. But if it's plugged in for like an extended period of time, it just starts doing what it was doing. But does it sound better now? I can't tell. Hold on, I'm gonna mute this very quickly. Does that sound better? Yeah, that sounds better. Okay. Yeah, as I was saying, like, sorry, one of these, it's really, I don't know what it is. It just does that after being plugged in for a few hours. That should be better now. Do let me know if it happens again. Yeah. Thank you for letting me know. I was like, if it does that, just give me a shout. It is as simple as plugging it out, plugging it back in, it goes back to working again. I have no clue what does it. Next to a webcam. It's a hell of a lot of wires back there up the smoke. It may be. Is it some sort of like interference thing? Not getting to like too much what I said. I've got one of the like the Scarlet Right Focus, Scarlet Focusrite audio box things. Yeah, that's what I got, and then I've got my mic plugged into that. But I have to unplug the audio interface, not the mic. If I unplug the mic, it doesn't do anything. If I unplug the audio interface, give it a second, plug it back in, it works. It's weird. It could be lags, but it's really weird. I need to look into it at some point. I can only assume it's some sort of heat power thing. I don't know. I'm not an expert. Not supposed to be next to each other. Okay, well maybe I'll move my USB ports around then. See if that might be doing it. I mean, I really should deactivate my webcam. Yeah. No worries. It's not heat, no. Anyway, I'm going to focus on Rainbow Six Siege for a minute, if you do not mind. Of course, I'll take it as that. No, I said heat. Oh, sorry, Miraz. No, it's not heat. Like, temperature, heat. Don't worry, I know it. I'd rather someone tell me something's wrong than not tell me. And then I've had it before where I think it was actually the first time I casted Tier 1 teams. I think it was Ents versus Wild. And there was an amazing 1 versus 5 ace clutch. And my mic was doing that the entire time. And no, I wasn't aware. It was a great little moment, but it sounded awful. My mic was doing that. Anyway, triple for Sinzo in the round. Shift all that is left standing. Clock's ticking down. They have to stick the kit. They got no choice but to do so, but he's going to see the feet, going to find the down. Blanty Retieri going to find the pick. Anyway. Sorry, I've completely disregarded that previous round. Totally talking over it. Yeah, yeah, as I say, there's things that might be I really should sit down and test it because it is just the longer days. I mean, it's the laziness in me of I just unplug, replug when I know, and then maybe I should just get in the habit of unplug, replug after every single game, and it's fine. Or try going into the audio interface. That might be a better way of doing it. Possibly. I don't really know. If I'm being honest, I'm not. For being a computer, I'm not very good at things. Anyway, Blanty Retieri, that round was close. Watching that round through, that was really, really close round. He's doing it again. Okay, I'm going to unplug and just leave it for a minute. So, right, how is this? It's doing it again. If it starts doing this on the frequently, we may possibly have a stream after this one. We'll let it see. Put it pause, wait for it to see. I don't know whether it's the audio. It has to be the audio interface, 'cause I've got other mics. Okay, next time it does it, give me a shout. I'm going to try some other mics, see if it's on those as well. At least we know whether it's the interface of the headset or not. But that should be better now. Unplugged it all, replugged it all. Gonna focus. Log back into the game. Since I was 10 and 4, never even noticed that. We have monitor, monitor and output. Let's see. Problem is only issue is I can't hear it. Mute the game very quickly, and then OBS is so quiet that it sounds like it's working. I don't know what's going on. We'll wait. Let's see. Anyway, 2 minutes down. 2 minutes left to play for this round here. As you can see, PS on tour. Well, they're now on the attack. First one didn't go too well. Need to try and bring it back for the second, really. Sounds like I'm walking back and forth from my mic. Oh. That is really peculiar. I mean... I'll give it a go after this. If it's listenable, I'll sit with this game. It's a mic on my headset. It's a headset. I'm not moving from it. Anyway, here comes the blitz of Sinzo. Charging straight into the objective, but they don't know about the one thrown behind the sofa. Shift's going to find it. Rawa's going to find another. 5 versus 3. Blansty Ratiri looking like they're in top-notch shape on their defense. 2 versus 5. Ollie and Cesai left, both on relatively low HP. The former of which on even lower. 1 bullet will be all it takes. But beautiful headshot from Cesai on towards Alvin. Does answer one back, but it's going to need to be a little bit more than that. And a lot more as Cesai goes down. All down to Ollie. 1 versus 4 left to go. Clock's ticking away. You've got 1 minute and 5 seconds to work with a decent number of time. But yet again, there's so many defenders to work through with so little health. That's going to be troublesome. It's going to be really, really difficult here to bring this one back here for PS on tour. Ratiri look almost guaranteed to take this round unless something disastrous does occur through. Here the C4B rip. Likely going to be tossed, but it's not going to hit its mark, at least at this time. Instead, it's going to be Mengo hiding upstairs in the cigar lounge, takes it away, takes the pick down, and finds the round, finds the game, finds up. What we'll turn this so slightly, then that way you can hear me a little bit. I'll turn the clean feed way up. I'm going to turn OBS up for me. Right, okay, so I can actually hear myself a little bit louder now. So I should be able to keep a better eye on these things, hopefully. There you go. Right, okay, so I should be able to hear myself a little bit better now. Keep an eye on these things. So then, yeah, if not, you've got backup mic. Backup mic. Oh no, it's cutting. Stop cutting. Mike. Oh.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Anyway, back towards this. What's at hand really here, which is of course PlayStation on 4 doing a great gain everything. But okay, right, turn the gain on my mic a little bit. There we go. Oh god, it sounds. I see what you mean.
Located a bomb.
I don't know what's going on with it. I will give it a play around after this game, if it's still being funny. Judah weird. That's all I've got to say on the matter of that one. Like genuinely, I'm not great at calling Judah things out. So I just have to wait and see how things are. Yeah, we'll wait to see through.
5 seconds left.
Of course, you are just joining us. Apologies for the little technical issues. We are slowly filling out more of these round of 32 matches. We are filling them out through. I'm not going to go through all 32 teams because I'll be here all afternoon. But mainly in regards to this bracket, it's going to be M&M Academy who are going to be facing up against another team. And then the winner of that game will be going up against the winner of this game. Which at the minute is Blansty Ratiri, who have sort of come alive in this second half here. I said it on the half switch. Where it was kind of this situation where one of these teams will storm ahead, one of these teams will sort of fall behind a little bit, or it can be a close. So far, it's been one team storming ahead. As you can see here, the Boogie Drones making their work through top red, over towards the corridor, isolating those defensive positions. One from below, playing towards coach check. That's going to be Alvin on the warden. Want to try and deny any of those that vertical, but not going to be able to do so. Not caught out either. Sunk in. Going through with the drones, doing their due diligence, trying to find any of these roamers. There's no one out on the top floor. In fact, everyone from Blansty Ratiri is down towards the bottom floor on the burst. hiding around bakery, hiding around the objective. It's extended hull on the bottom floor, but at least not for the top floor. Of course, round number 9. We're approaching the sort of latter third of this game now. We're sort of approaching what could well be the end. PS on tour. It was a great first half, but you're going to need to start showing up here around half number 2. Defensive plans to He's looked so good so far. And they're going to need to do so there. All right, now about the one in coat check. Frag grenade. Going to be causing a lot of problems there. Forcing Alvin to run around, hide into a corner, caught in a crossfire. Really difficult position to get out of here. But in the chaos, it's Yuki. Finds a pick over towards Seaside. Finds a second on Dolly. That's going to be Mengo. Grab that. Well, 3 versus 5 now. PS on tour. In a man disadvantage yet again. Blanstiri almost got themselves a match point here. But they need to try and clear out this player in VIP under a lot of pressure right now. Mengo, you've got a lot of guns aiming your way, my friend. The question is, can you fire yours back? SMG 11 in hand. It's going to take down Sunken. Yes, is the answer to that question. Sunken goes down. All down to Goldie and Senzo. Left in the 2 versus 5, sorry. Blanstiri almost want this one to be flawless, and they might just do so. Senzo's going to fall to shift. Goldie's, all that is left, and you can see there's a player going chasing. Wants this pick, wants this elimination, but going to think better of it. Go down instead behind the pillar. He's going to deny the flawless there. Yuki's going down, but unfortunately, there's no recovering from this one at this point. Blanstiri, they're going to find themselves on map series point. 1 round away from the round of 16. The round of 16. Almost there. Almost gotten themselves to that point. Just need to hold on and get one more for PlayStation on tour. They want to stay in this tournament. They want to stay in this week's Open qualifiers. They need 3 in a row to take us to overtime. And then 2 of the 3 rounds there. So it's a long, long way away. Long tool ahead. But they proved themselves in the first half. And the question is, can they prove themselves in the second? That is really what's going to be the question. And that's what we're going to have to wait and see, whether that one is going to be answered or not. So far, the second half for them has not been fruitful at all, in the slightest. Blanstiri really have shown their quality here on their defense. The attacks of PS on tour not been successful. From moment, we might be seeing a shield, might be seeing something a bit chaotic, but no, going to be sticking back towards the default, going to be going back on towards the striker pick. Blanstiri, their operator lineup, mostly normal. I see down there on the side of Rawa, it is going to be the Oryx pick, which is one we don't see every day. He's not, obviously, since the buff he received towards the middle of last season, I believe, where he can now bring his weapon up faster after dashing. That is a really, really good little buff to him. But, of course, it is a wait and see to how that one goes. Blanstiri gonna have to see if they can get this one over the line. Bit of a wacky operator lineup, almost. But we'll have to go and see if that's going to be the case or not. PlayStation on board. Well, will they do so? That is the question. They've got themselves a good start to things here. Well, Sinzo, 10 and 6 at the minute, doing a really, really great job over on PS on tour. And to be fair, all bar Sunken, they're all doing a decent-ish performance. Sunken and Caesar not really having the greatest game so far. So unfortunately, between the 2 of them, 2 and 17, it's not a great stat line to be at. Versus on the side of Blanstiri, it's a much more positive picture. Only 1 negative player, that's going to be Alvin, 4 versus 5. But yeah, again, play more backline roles to be expected. So we'll wait to see how that goes, if anything does happen on through. But 6-3 now, it's all order to bring the comeback through. And it's going to be Goldie sticking things off, taking a little bit of damage, taking some shots, but top floor control mostly now. All bar Freezer and Roa move their way back up towards Cocktail. Now going to be all that separate PS on tour and this top floor control. Ollie swinging around, but gets called out from Mengo below. You put in those Mozzie drones, those stolen old drones, put them to great use. Takes down the Ash and gives man advantage to Blanstiri, and that's just might be extending a little bit further as Goldie drops down. Is recoverable, will be revivable, but it's going to be a difficult position to bring the player back. Of course, you're in a real rock and hard place right now. And if the ball comes from below to throw a C4 up, maybe able to do so. Sunken, welcome to the game, my friend. Great time to come alive. Shift taken down by Sunken, by the IQ. 4 versus 4. And a drop in towards Train Museum, eyed up here by the side of PS on tour, but it's going to be denied by the ever-present gun of Yuki. Rower upstairs as well, continuing to cause chaos, being able to move so freely with this Oryx, with this operator, going speedy through the entire map. And now, we can sit and wait. But I think it's going to be a bit of a slower one here for PS on tour, but it has to be better than that. Goldies, all that is left in a 1 versus 4. Lansty Rotiri, their defenses have been immaculate. GG's in chat. Well-deserved victors there on Cafe. A close game to start with, but the attacks of PS on tour, unfortunately, not able to hit their marks. And Lansty Rotiri, they take 4 in a row. They take Cafe, and they will be confirmed for the round of 16. Now, all they have to do is sit and wait their opponent come through, who will hopefully come through in just a couple of seconds. What we're going to do, folks, is going to throw things through a very, very little break. We will be back in just a couple of minutes. Might be a bit longer because I need a bit of a rest. So you go grab yourself a drink, grab yourself some snacks, and we're going to go see which game we're going to be covering next. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few.
There's no return, only love. It's all we need to know. Together we'll shine like stars in the sky. Oh, we go. Ooh, we'll join. Oh, we go. Who's in it for more? We're the party pioneers. We will bring the fire when we go for a ride. Party pioneers. Things are going well, 'cause we are the party pioneers. Party pioneers. Party pioneers. We will bring the fire when we go for a ride. Party pioneers. Things are going well, 'cause we are the party pioneers.
You sure do like to share your opinions, talking big like somebody's listening. Nobody's listening. It's so fun and games until it doesn't toss me out. I'll hit the ignition. Now you listen. Hop up in the window. Smaller and smaller you fade out. Hop up in the window. You cannot get my vibe, no, there's no way. I'm flying high above all your gravity, trying to bring me down, but I'll never stay. Hey, hey, watch me levitate. You cannot get my vibe, no, there's no way. You can say what you want, call me insane, trying to bring me down, but I'll never stay. Hey, hey, watch me levitate. Watch me levitate. Hey, watch me levitate. Try to paint me like a no-name, so sorry, but we're not the same. No, we're not the same. Boo-hoo, poor you, please forgive me, 'cause I don't feel any pity. I'm fed up with lies, you wanted my demise, now you're watching me rise, rise, rise. Up in the window, smaller and smaller you fade out. Up in the window. You cannot get my vibe, no, there's no way. I'm flying high above all your gravity, trying to bring me down, but I'll never stay. Hey, hey, watch me levitate. You cannot get my vibe, no, there's no way. You can say what you want, call me insane, trying to bring me down, but I'll never stay. Hey, hey, watch me levitate.
levitate, watch me levitate, levitate. Watch me levitate, watch me levitate, watch me levitate, watch me levitate.
Watch me levitate. You gotta get my vibe, no, there's no way. I'm flying high above all your gravity, trying to bring me down, but I'll never stay. Hey, hey, watch me levitate. You gotta get my vibe, no, there's no way. You can say what you want, call me insane, trying to bring me down, but I'll never stay. Hey, hey, watch me levitate. Watch me levitate. Hey, hey, watch me levitate.
Karma's got a thing for me. We hold hands, make plans, keep the receipts. Karma, she's my best friend. One step closer, here's how it ends. Karma's got a thing for me. You see, you'll be digging up 6 feet. Karma's never let me down. My smile will kill when I cut you out. It's karma. Shh, it's okay to hurt your voice screaming in my face. I know you gotta bark when you don't got bite. Tell me, what's that like? What's that like? Being that insecure, acting up, immature. Had enough, I'm so bored. I'm so bored. You know what you are, you're a baby, little baby. Now you got hurt 'cause you made me. Yeah, you know what you are, you're a baby, little baby. You only got hurt 'cause you made me bored. It's karma. It's karma. Karma's got a thing for me. We hold hands, make plans, keep the receipts. Karma, she's my best friend. One step closer, here's how it ends. Karma's got a thing for me. You see, you'll be digging up 6 feet. Karma's never let me down. My smile will kill when I cut you out. Snip, snip, got in your bullshit with a plot twist. Don't waste my time, I don't do toxic. I see you looking at me like she's so sweet. She's so nice, I can do what I like, right? Did I make you cry? I forgot that you're right. You know what you are, you're a baby, little baby. You now you got hurt 'cause you made me. Yeah, you know what you are, you're a baby, little baby. You only got hurt 'cause you made me bored. It's karma. It's karma. It's karma. Snip, 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 snip. I'm so bored. Everything you want, but you can't have. Number one regret, no takebacks. The hole in your chest, that's payback. Payback, yeah, you better take that. You could call me selfish and critical, I could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up in flames. Don't say I didn't warn ya. This might hurt, but that's just karma. Better take that. Call it payback. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma. That's just karma. Go and play the part, play the victim. Throw a pity party with your demons. Blaming everybody and you're screaming, screaming. But I'm the one bleeding. You're the one that's selfish and critical, you could take the blame. Just like I could take a match and send it up That's just karma. Better take that. Call it payback. Don't say I didn't warn ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma. That's just karma. Hold your heart and let it die. Better say your last goodbyes. Oh, come back, never come back. I don't need ya, I don't want that. Don't say I didn't want. That's just karma. That's just karma. Don't say I didn't want ya. Stay mad, I know you wanna. This might hurt, but that's just karma.
I've been in and out my mind since I hit your phone. I've been counting up the times that I did you wrong. I just want you by my side when I get real gone. Feel it's been a little while since we got along, yeah. We've been playing stupid games, the situation rotates. And they say communication, safe relations, okay. Medicated how I'm patient, wasting time ain't the way. Cause I can see it on your face. I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I could tell by your eyes you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, and let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You'll be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right now? Okay, now hold up. Let me get something right off my chest. I've been meaning to read into it, time to put it to rest. Is it stress? Is it that I ain't answer your text? Don't you treat it like amnesia, you know I always forget. Stirring the pot real hot, watch how the plot thickens. Around the clock, tick tock, need more than 20 seconds to get your attention before it's on to the next thing. And I'm over here again wondering, can I hold ya, hear your truth, pull you closer, talk it through?
Girl, you know that I'm the one that you can come and complain to. Your silhouette's amazing, but your brain is a maze too.
So can you help me find my way while I find something to say?
I know the arguing just augments everything going both ways, but baby, I can see it on your face.
I've been tossing, turning, staying up all night long. I've been calling, yearning, wondering what I did wrong. I could tell by your eyes you got something to hide. So open your mind up, let me inside, and let's make it right. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? Cause I keep trying to figure it out. Oh no, oh no. Tell me, baby, what's the problem? I'm only picking up what you're putting down. You'll be tripping, I don't know what about. So what's the problem right now?
No, don't think he ever really knew me. I have run quite a distance, so in some ways I'm truly different. In some way I kept my soul. I got time if you want me to freeze up. I'm new now, I found the flow. I'ma need you to keep up, not slowing down anymore.
What you want, don't ever call me a side. You know what I want, girl, I'm tryna make you mine. Hey, yo, excuse me, please don't confuse me. Liquid in my cup, I keep it juicy, juicy.
I used to be like that way back then. I was way back then. I had bricks back then. On the hip
Don't think he ever really knew me. I have run quite a distance, so in some ways I'm truly different. In some way I kept my soul. I ain't got time if you want me to freeze up. I'm new now, I found the flow. I'ma need you to keep up, not slowing down anymore.
What you want, don't ever call me a sidekick. You know what I want, girl, I'm tryna make you my chick. Hey, yo, excuse me, please don't confuse me. Liquid in my cup, I keep it juicy, juicy.
I used to be like that way back then. I was way back then. I had braids back then. Red five on the hip. In case the ops pull up, my homie Tommy always had the hook up.
Man, what you want, don't ever call me a sidekick. You know what I want, girl, I'm tryna make you my chick. Hey, yo, excuse me, please don't confuse me. Liquid in my cup, I keep it juicy, juicy.
I used to be like that way back then. I was way back then. I had braids back then. Red five on the hip. In case the ops pull up, my homie Tommy always had the hook up.
I've been looking, finding all what is inside. I'm taking in all the lights. Oh, I'm not used to this. I'm not looking back, I'm not clear. And if you love me, you let me fly.
Welcome back on in, folks, to EML qualifiers. Thank you very much for bearing with during that a little bit of a longer pause. We still do have a little bit of time to go between this game and the next, so don't worry too much. You're not missed any action at all. We are still waiting on the results of the previous match. Let me just pull up that one up on the screen for you, folks, so you can see it, so you can see what exactly is going to be going on here. So welcome to the bracket as things stand. If I open this up, 56. Bracket. Cool. Where are we? We are. We're about. Yeah, that's too long. Let's go. We'll go back to the other bracket because that one, as much as it has everything on it. There we yeah. We'll get there. Here we go. This is our chunk of the bracket here today. So, as you can see, it has been a bit of a brawl house today between all of these teams and these matches. Of course, we are going to be following it up through. I know, unnamed. Tell me about it. I'm sitting here thinking to myself, it started about an hour ago. So, so what we are waiting on here, folks, is we are waiting on this game up here between Hermanas de Leche and Valfard Rainbow Six. Started about an hour ago, so 14:05, which makes it about an hour and 5 minutes, so 65 minutes. So a little while ago. So that one, I presume it's either plagued by tech issues or it's really going the mile. Either way, we're gonna have to wait and see the end result of that one. I know there's no stream for that one, so we're just gonna have to wait and see if challenger mode will update. And then, of course, we have those that whoever wins this matchup here will be going up against Eminem Academy. Now, this is a roster I think a lot of people will probably be familiar with names there. Raiden, Nerf, Azzy, Skitty, and Booster. So great set of rosters there. Great set of players there, sorry. And I'm sure they will be looking forward to the challenge up ahead of them, of course, whichever one of these two teams. And this is the game I think I've got my eye on. I think whoever makes it here is going to have a really, really exciting game ahead of them. Lanciti, Rafiti, or Ratifi, sorry. Lanciti, Ratifi. Really great game, really great showing against PlayStation on tour. Obviously, PlayStation on tour did eliminate Nemesis, who we were planning to watch earlier on today. So what will that make this? That was game number 4 here in the EU. No, game 3 there in the EU. So we're going to watch game number 4, 5. Then there is going to be a quarter-final played today. That will be BO3 quarter-final between whoever gets here. Chalet is just one of those maps today. It will just be one of those days for Chalet. And obviously that best of 3 here. We'll see if we get that far. I didn't think we were doing best of 3s today, if I'm being honest. I thought all the best of 3s tomorrow. So I don't know if I'll put it out there now and then. If it's cool with you, I don't know if we'll hang around all the way for the best of 3, just because we are so far ahead at the minute still. Obviously I think it'll settle down a little bit, but we'll see how quickly. If we got a long break between the matches, but see how long it is. You wouldn't be able to do the quarters. Okay, so that's fine. So we'll round it off the quarters anyway then. That's perfectly all right. I wasn't I said, and we're doing the quarters. It was only, oh shoot, we're doing the quarters today. Because I've got food to eat and not sponsored or anything. Assassin's Creed Shadows is really fun, and I kind of want to go and play Assassin's Creed Shadows. I mean, if I'm being honest, not that I don't want to cast. It's like, oh, new sparkly new game. It's actually quite a lot of fun. Not sponsored. So yeah, that's perfectly all. 246 might be a roll of the dice as well. Okay, we'll see where we get with that one. I'm happy to observe that one myself. If oh, but I need to restart. Maybe not. We'll see. It doesn't matter how far you can get to. At the end of the day, it's been a long day. You've done a fucking job. So if you can't do it, don't sweat it. Don't worry about it. At the end of the day, you've done such a great job so far. It's been really awesome, actually. I don't know what I was saying earlier about like having observers. It's just so much better. Like the level of casting, I mean, I'm getting the time now. But earlier on, that start of Europe, that's really great. Some really great casting. Compare it to APL this morning, where I'm trying to observe, talk to duo, juice, all of that. It's a lot. Having someone take the observing, which in my mind is probably one of the harder bit, if it is the hardest bit, away from, is like, it's just such a breath of relief. It just makes life so much easier. So, appreciate it. You come to the next event, how you drink. You get ready to, you're doing NAL. I see. Yeah, no, that is no worries at all. Otherwise, I think if I agreed to do NAL, I'd be doing, what would it be? 11, 12 hours casting, which it's all, I don't think I'd have a problem with it. I just think it would probably not be very good for me. I can feel my throat dying, my head's killing me. You know, you're sitting here staring at computer screens all day. Like, yeah. It can be long days sometimes. But it's fun. It's great to see what the next set of teams are, you know, that are going to be coming up and coming, of course, as well. You know, I forget I've actually got this open up live and click on the where we can do, I've lost that going. Two. No. Excuse me. Excuse me, please. Gonna go grab a slide over. Grab a. Come on. Hold up. Shoot. Right, I'm back. Back in frame. Tempted to do APAC as well. APAC. The difference is obviously we do the points, so the good teams keep playing. APAC. A lot of the quality of APAC is really all over the place. Like this morning, it was really hit and miss. We had fun. It's always fun, like especially OS. I'm on Asia at all, but OS itself is really fun. Like, there's not much strategy to it. It very much does become a bit of a shoot house. In OS, it becomes a case of just who can the best on the day. But OS is a lot of fun. I would. Have you got perms for OS? Because there's only one more week of OS. Because no, is there one more week? Yeah, there is only one more week of OS. They're a week ahead of qualifying and this week. Whereas next week's qualifying and last one. So OS is fun. I would recommend giving it a go. If you do, but obviously if you get home at midnight on Friday, it's like, oh, will that be 8 AM start for you? Like, oh, 8 AM game starts. Like, there's getting. And I'm gonna pay for it this semester. Normally, I'm gonna get life. I'm gonna go on a life tangent here. Oh, we got the game ready. Oh, look at that. Oh, the game is started. Yeah, life tangent here. If anyone, if you want to sit here and listen to a life, bit of a life tangent. But how my life is I've got work. I work retail, so I work Sundays. I got to go in early. Sunday morning, warehousing, boring stuff, irrelevant stuff. Admin is probably the best word for it. I help with a lot of the admin stuff Sunday morning. So I go in at like 8 a.m. Again, like, morning. And then normally it's all right. For the past year, I've had Mondays off uni. Tuesday. I've got the Monday off, so I've been able to recover, sleep a little bit over on Sunday. Yeah, I'm doing Monday. And not just doing them at uni, I've got work experience. So I'm technically not a uni Monday, but I've got myself some work experience like a local tech company for a couple of weeks. But that's on Mondays, and that involves me going on like a 30-minute train ride at like about 8:30, 8:30 in the morning. Got to be there for 9, so probably best to catch train earlier just to be on the safe side. But so and then I'm not going to be able to cover my sleep schedule because I'm in uni Tuesdays still. And then this week, I mean, when I've got Wednesday off, then um, Thursday I've got I've got a meeting in as well. So I've got to actually go back up to uni 'cause they're like in-person meetings 'cause we're trying to sort out, we do siege events at uni. It's actually, it's silly as it sounds. We do siege events at uni and we're trying to sort out our end of year siege event at the minute. So I need to go and I need to discuss with like the lecturers who help me all that stuff. I need to try and work that kind of stuff out. Then back up early again Saturday morning doing the last day of APAC. They're doing this again Sunday morning repeat. Well, this last semester of uni. But it's gonna if I'm alive by the end of this, I'm gonna be surprised. Anyway, tangent over because the game is on its way. The game is the lobby has been just waiting for the players who are ready up. Now, there are some players. Hello, Amanas the Lech. I did not recognize. I didn't. This is probably on me for not checking the what's the word? The roster of these players. I probably should have done because I'm gonna flip you over to this screen over here. You can see. Look at that lineup there from Hermanos the Lech. That is, of course, going to be Draw, Lambe, Nakari, Quick, and Rastin. That's a really stacked roster. This is going to be a brawl house. I did not think this match was going to be quite spicy as it was. That's on me for not checking the players. I'll hold my hands up and say that was me not properly doing my homework, checking the players out. But, of course, many of you will know, many of you will know Draw. Many of you, if you're in the EU2 scene and you follow it quite actively, you're going to know all of these players over here on this side of the screen. You're going to know them all. You're going to be familiar with a lot of large folks. There you are. Yeah, so you guys are going to be familiar with all of these names here, of course. So it's going to be a very exciting game, of course. Wait to see, of course, who comes on for, I think, M&M Academy. Been waiting for this one for a little while now. Hermanos de Leche. They've just come hot off their previous one, which I can check the results for very, very, very quickly. Here somewhere we are. M&M Academy 1-0, so M&M Academy didn't, but yeah. Hermanos de Leche almost lost out to this roster here of Balfard R6, so it's a close game. I've got a feeling this one, but I've got a feeling this is probably where we're going to end the day. So, and if it is where we end the day, hopefully we're going to end the day on a bit of a banger. Because to be fair, the closest we've had all day today is back in O. So we had a 7-4. That's the closest game I've had all day. We had a 7-3 just previously between PS Sport and BSC. I've got BR. We've obviously that was the most we've had here in the EU. Everything else has been 7-0, 7 today. APAC was extremely one-sided as well. So, in that sense, I really, really hope we get a nice, speedy game coming through. Well, my friends were asking me, why do you look so tired? Because I am. And if the mic does go awry again, someone please let me know. I don't know if the headset is this. We do have backups. Thank Lord I have Unilands where I've got backup mics for. So worst comes to worst, we can cast into this thing. I feel like it's not. He's like, it's like I just need some land mics for player interviews. I've only got one of these. So I was like, cheap back. They're not bad. I can't be advertising products on screen, but Yeah, their mic, they work. The little audio thing isn't plugged in. I'm showing you the audio. Little box. Plug in the audio feed, and it works. And it got 2 of them as well, so it's really good for like doing start walking into it looking like a little bit of an idiot. Obviously like interviews and stuff. That's the one thing we don't really get on here on EU. Obviously, if we were the end of the tournament, I'd ask the players for the interview, but obviously they've got other games to be getting into. But I think it'd be worth seeing next Sunday. If squeeze, if I ask really squeeze. I've done formal player interviews before. I've interviewed my mates in our uni land, which, as you can imagine, those interviews are about as serious. It's basically just an excuse to smack talk the other person, the other team. Those interviews are. They're not. They're just chaos. Actual going to be chaos. Sorry, I know. You see what you put in the chat. I didn't even realise. If that actually happened, I'm gonna cry. Like, I might actually just cry. Don't stand in front of my beach charge. Waiting. Fingers crossed. Hope that goes well. Only can do so. It is, of course, yeah, as I say, it's been a fun day, but it has been a little bit of a long day here. So I feel a little bit now. And you know what? It was really sunny outside. This is where I've got nothing to talk about Siege related, so I was going to start talking about my life. But I know no one cares. It's that, or you can sit. It's that, or you can sit here listening to this. And obviously, I have a feeling, at least by seeing me on the camera, people come and say, "You have some thunder right now." Are you? As I say, it's looking stormy. Like, it was really blue and clear skies earlier on today, but it's gone really grey and cloudy. Well, I say all of a sudden, it's been grey and cloudy this afternoon. Later, it was really, really nice. Are you UK up there? Am I right? Hit seeing? Okay, based as well. It is not something to be proud of. It is like, oh, get me out of here, please. Okay. I go to Malta. The weather was nice. We had sun. Yeah, exactly. Grey, cloudy, miserable is the definition of the weather in this country. Like a lot of the people here, you know, working in retail, people in this country. Hey! They've all readied up. We're doing the match lineup. Woohoo! Map Vito. I'm going to pop this on the screen for you folks so you can watch it through as it does indeed. As it all rolls in. Give me a few seconds to speed it up for you folks. There you go. There you go. Boosh, boosh, boosh. And hit the screen share button. There we go. So you can watch as the Map Vito does indeed come through. We can watch it. We'll watch it from down here. See as the Map Vito comes on through. Lair going to be banned out. Lab's going to be banned out. Cafe Chalet going to be banned out. Let's hope for a new map. As I say, might hit the full bingo card today. Has to be Bank, Sky, or Cont. If as long as Clubhouse gets banned, it will be a new map today. Hey, it's going to be a new map. Would you look at that? Consulat's going to be bad. It's Bank or Skyscraper will be our battleground for this one. M&M Academy to get decide and vote on what it's going to be. We also update the team as well. Yeah, beautiful. Done, updated, beautiful stuff. We are going to be heading towards the Bank. Side's going to be picked. Side is indeed going to be picked, locked in, and let's update the overlay to show Bank. Save. Wonderful. Game overlay.png already exists. Yes, I'd like to overwrite it. That way it should correctly overwrite OBS. And then once we throw it to this one, bring this back over here. So I've got it on the screen. Now we just wait for the players to hop into the lobby. That'll be it. Maybe it. Anyway, I'm actually like live. It's the only thing with these qualifiers. Like, you always like viewership wise. I defense really low. The viewership numbers. No, we're sitting all right. How long we've been out of game, we're sitting really well. So I think everyone has stuck around for my rambling, the intermission screens, whatever. It is appreciated. Of course, yeah, I know he used a very big region, and there's lots of other / better casters available there. So yeah, it's very much appreciated. Have people here enjoying it, because at the end of the day, that's why we do this. Because well, it's fun. Obviously, it's fun for the end of the team. Enjoy observing people, but it's fun for us. But it is also one of these things that's fun to be able to do something that's given in a way. Like, you know, we're following these games through. We're following, you know, giving teams an opportunity to be watched on the stream. Not every team loves being watched, because obviously strategies then get leaked out if the game is casted versus if it's not. But it's really, really nice. It's just nice to be able to watch these players give their shot, give their best. Because at the end of the day, these players, you know, I've said it a few times throughout these qualifiers now, really, you can go so far from qualifiers. You can really go to mile from them. Of course, you start off here in the EML Open qualifiers, Challenger Series. You do well in Challenger Series itself. You move on towards the EML itself, the European League that we have coming up in a couple of months' time. Once you do that, you do well enough there, you're going to the major. You're going to be going to major, wherever it will be held. And then, of course, afterwards, you do well at the major, you do well in the regional league. You can book yourself the ticket to the Invitational, which will be Europe next year. I don't know if actually... Where is Europe? Yeah, there's a fact on there. Wikipedia. I suppose it's a little bit early to be thinking of 6th Invitational 2026. We should only just had 2025 come out through the way. SDA tournament. What have we got? SDA. We've only got up to 2026. 2025 here, sorry. So we don't actually have the but yep, so we'll see. I believe it was Europe. I remember reading some of those a while ago. Let's go 6. Ah, it is on Liquipedia. What is Liquipedia? It says Paris. According to Liquipedia. That is great. Oh, zoom in. How much can you zoom in? Ah, yes. Big location. Paris. Hey, location. That's going to be Paris. According to Wikipedia. And you can see here as well, major champion, regional champion as well, because how we qualify teams through. Regional champion for each of the 4 main regions, the champion of the November major. Global standard, there'll also be 14 news. So it should be really, really exciting invitation. I'm looking forward to that one. Honestly, if you ask me, it should be an absolute banger of a time. Of course, that is next year. I hope it's really nice to be there in person. It's nice to be able to sit there and see, you know, not done a major before. Not done an invitational, but done majors. Been to Berlin, been to Manchester, been to Malta recently. But he lands well. Runs those. They look really fun. Love to go to the next one, whatever that one shall be. Would love to go. Here we go. I mean, say give it a go. There's a reason I can't. I don't play. That's all I'll leave on that matter. There's a reason I don't play competitively. I doubt over see is that. Play by play. That's how you do it. That is how you do it. You have to be competitive. You have to. It's funny. It's nice. Nice. It's nice. I played so much of this game. There will come a point in my life where if Siege keeps going another 3 years, Siege has been in my life longer than it actually hasn't. He's been in my life for 10 years, so yeah, Siege is in my life for about 2 years. So I would have had more time with Siege in Mo than without really sad sport, to be fair, considering I've been consistently playing it for 10 years. Like, there's a couple of battle passes, I think year 7 I didn't finish. It was year 8. Year 7 or year 8, I had like 1 or 2 battle passes I didn't finish. But other than that, I've basically been playing consistently well. As of a lot of these players, a lot of these players, I'm looking at the players, they're sort of filling into the lobby now. Akari, ex-ITBA, the ITB Academy. Privilege. I think there was, I believe it was the Montreal Major Qualifiers, ex-ITBA, one of my first time casting. And it was at the time it was ITB Academy versus ITB themselves. And that game was a best of 3, and I think it was 2-0 ITB Academy. Like ITB Academy students became the masters, very much beat the main roster, and it was like, oh, okay, students beat the main roster. Banger of a series. I had the pleasure for a lot of them when I think about it. Like, yeah. Why is it that I'm sitting here waiting for a game and getting all like philosophical, grateful? I mean, great. But no, that just sounds legit. No. No, it is privileged to be here. And of course, if you are a ranked stack or a team in P4, uni leagues, wherever, you can come and join these tournaments. They are open qualifiers. Exclamation mark bracket will take you to the challenge mode page. Create your team on there. Sign up for next week's qualifiers. Next Saturday, Sunday. You can play free. You can play through. Single elimination, best of 1 up to quarters where it's 3. At that point, you will be going on towards the amazing series of you'll be going on. If you do well enough, you go to Challenge League, Main League, Majors, Major Side, Champion. There's a road. You can do it. You can give it a go. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm going to be a realist here. If you're a stack of golds and bronzes, you probably won't be. But it's fun. It's fun. Ask a community cast. A lot of us, I don't want to speak for everyone, but like me, if you're a team, you want to be casted. Like, genuinely, I have no attachment to any of these teams beyond, like, I have my favourites that I enjoy watching, like Nemesis, for example. If there's a Nemesis game available, I will watch a Nemesis game. But at the same time, if there's no other kind of roster, if there's something else that I want to watch, there's no one that I'm dead set my heart on that there's not this week. Nemesis. Oh, last week, none. What? I was hoping the same would happen. Same, like the case after the first game, but still, just ask. Same as if you want to community cast these things. Practice yourself out, go. I'm sure you can find some VODs, turn the volume down, just going over them. I want to, like, I do want to, compared to like other esports, main real sports, it's remarkably accessible. It's remarkably accessible to get yourself involved with these. I cast. Last weekend, for example, I've been casting properly for. The first proper cast I did that weren't mates in June the Montreal Major Qualifiers, which was last October. So yeah, about just over 6-7 months ago. And yeah, that was a real shell shock to cast that ITB, really big things. Yeah, I've sitting there watching. And it's remarkably accessible. You put the effort in, you put the work in, it does pay off. Like, you give it a shot, The main thing is you're humble. Ask people that. As I say, I'm not barring. I'm the worst person. Don't come to me. I try not to sound these things, but now I'm going off the tangent. It comes out. But no, don't ask me. Don't ask people. Yeah, ask me. It's all about. It's a good. We need to go really, really deep for a pre-game. We are still not got any calls that the game has started yet, so I'm still rambling about pointless things. But no, it is very one of these. It's a community. It's the Siege camp. Everyone wants to help out everyone. Especially like the players that are LFO, looking for an org. Getting community cast to them is brilliant because it means that they're on Twitch, they're being seen. They're not just numbers, they're not just results, they're players, they're personalities. Coming on, cracking through, showing up and going to this next organisation and go, hey look, yeah, I'm the next big thing. So of course, yeah, it's one of these. I think, do get involved if you want to. If you because the thing is, I was teetering on the fence. well. I started casting silly seeds around uni in about March. But it took me till about September, October to actually shoot my shot at something, make a go of it. That wasn't just sort of messing around with friends. And I wish I would have done it a little bit sooner. It would have been nice to like with that. It would have been nice to be cast qualifiers for Manchester, go there. And obviously, I did it for Montreal SI, but doing it for Malta, an event I actually went to, was quite special because some of the teams, right, it's quite, you know, it's like I've played a small part in broadcasting your way to get. Anyway, ramble over. Can we? I'm gonna go and find the cast and start game button. There's a pile of stuff over there. It's gonna be over there in a pile of stuff. Yeah, well, I want to find the cast and start game. What's happening? You know, I can't go. Just about to say, should we go on Deliveroo? No, let's not go on Deliveroo because I've got. That's not a good idea. It'll just go delivering to your postcode. Your post. This is an important question because I think after this match gets up, I think as Unnamed was saying, they've got to go for obviously the NAM. So that'll be my stream ending as well there. I'll have to needs to be hassle. I think the only problem with these qualifiers is can be the extended downtime. Like it's been a good hour and a bit since the last game. Like it's been a good little while since the last game. There we go. See it 39:30 lobby start time. That is about 30. That is in bang on 4 minutes. There we go. So okay, so we've got the game coming in your way in 4 minutes. Just waiting for the last few players on feed. Because the team feed is delayed. This way I can have a real time conversation with anyone that wants to say hi. So final game of the afternoon for me here. Of course, there's plenty of other games being held. We'll obviously raid out to someone. I'm not sure who's going to be hanging about, who's going to be going onwards. I believe Buffo and Hamdun are going together. And they're lovely individuals. Spend a lot of time with them both in Malta. Great guys, great people, great cast, obviously. So we'll go raid out to one of those to go and say hi over with what we left by that point. But it doesn't matter. Got the game on our hands, almost coming on through. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw you to a quick break. I'm not. That's an entire lie. I'm not throwing. I just felt I've got. This is danger. I have buttons down there. There's a little stream deck down there, and there's buttons that I want to press. We can go and like. You ready? We can go back to the intermission screen.
I am wasting all my time. I'm messing up my mind.
We're back. Just like that. Magic. Isn't it fun? It's so fun pressing buttons. Really. It's a simple thing. Like, press a button and something happens. Or, you know, it could be a little thing. Or it could be you're playing an armor-free operation and you ruin someone's night. Flashback to, I believe, it was my friend Thomas. Well, not this was there to see, so I can say it without worrying about getting blamed for it. Played an armor operation, about 40 people. We're doing like this convoy mission. We're trying to get this convoy from one end of the map to the other, whatever. And you guys armors. If you've ever played Armor 3, you know it's dark. Like Armor 3 does not obey the laws of physics at all. And we were supposed to be getting this convoy over this bridge, over this valley, and obviously the bridge there was a massive battle beforehand, so the bridge was on its last legs, taking a lot of structural damage. And is my game cutting out? Sorry. My mic cutting out. Sorry, hold on. It might be I know when I'm talking quietly, the noise gate can sometimes be a little bit. Let me turn that off. Robert, the game is that you're waiting on is on its way home. Turn the noise gate off. Which way's up? Is that up or is that down? That's all the way up. Right. So we'll turn the noise gate down slightly. We'll just see if that does make any difference. Please do let me know. Rawa, anyway, to answer your question, what's happening with the game at hand? We are about a minute out from the game starting. Once that one starts, obviously, then you guys will play next. Won't be casting that one because Unnamed, one who's been doing our wonderful observing this afternoon, will have to go and depart to go and do North American League stuff. So will unfortunately be left out there. I will be stopping the stream, also going since 8 in the morning with Os. So this will be the last game of this stream, but do sit back, enjoy. Obviously, it is Marnos versus M&M Academy. You probably know. You full well know these guys. I'm sure you've played with them plenty, played against them plenty. So you know what's coming. It's going to be, hopefully, fingers crossed, a good match to end the day, because so far it's been, we've not had close. The closest I've had today is 7-4. I want a 7-5. I want an overtime. I want a close game. So with that being said and done, we are almost ready for the final game on this stream. Of course, the final game of the day. I'm getting that ahead of folks. But game is almost ready. Starting in a couple of seconds. It is going to be Hermanos de Lesh versus M&M Academy on Bank, coming your way in just a second. Welcome on in, folks. Feels like a little while since we've seen these two teams going at it. Oh, any team's going at it for that matter of fact. It's been a little while. We've had a long little break between the last one. I mean, the last game over on this stream finished well about a good 14:48. So it started literally, the last game finished about an hour ago. So to all of you here, thank you very much for bearing with during that long pause. Unfortunately, as is the way of things sometimes here, we get quite ahead on the schedule, and then, of course, there's always got to be some catch-up play. But doesn't matter. We're here now. That is all that matters. Manos versus M&M Academy. Of course, as I said, on Bank, Montaigne being the first operator to take the ban, take off the board. Nook going to be following up as well. Now, that's a bit of an interesting one. Not the ban we do see every single day, but Nook ban incredibly, I can see it. Bank is such an open map, and Nook is a real great operator on Bank for sneaking around, getting behind things. It's a problem maybe if you're M&M Academy. You don't want to be dealing with Cade. You're going to be taken off the board as well. Yet again, just another operator that really can cause problems for any lineup, any team. And it's just a fairly good standard ban to be making through here. Nothing really too much to be read into here. Same with Valkyrie. Bank, as I said, map, open areas, lots of long sight lines on Bank. That means your operators, like your Zero, like your Valkyrie, that can throw those cameras in. It's really hard to reach corners. Not only if you're going on the receiving end of those, you have a lot of wall space to visually clear out to make sure you're not getting spotted. It's easy to hide them, and when they are in good positions, they can get so much intel just off the distance of the sight lines offered here on this map. So it's a fair start here for, I think, the operator bands. Fairly, of course, adapted to the map, and I think we're going to see a good quality game of Siege here. As you said, well, these two teams, it should be close. It should be a banger. And we can only hope so as we go in towards it here. Manos going to be the one starting on the defense here. Great set players, of course. Many names familiar to you all on both ends. Things M&M Academy, though, I immediately like what I'm seeing. Every time I've casted M&M Academy, I've only had the pleasure to do so a couple of times. But every time I've casted them in every iteration of them, they're a fun team to watch. M&M Academy can be a really fun team to watch at times. They can have some really wild strategies, some really aggressive, fun plays, and they're all pretty good individually as well, which makes it that much more exciting to watch. So curious to see how it's going to fare up. Of course, the Sense pick, that is the immediate eye draw there. But M&M Academy, the rest of the roster as well, is fairly even well-rounded. Of course, you've got the IQ to try and hunt down that utility. Grim for that execute final sort of stages round. Ibana and Nabuk as well. It's a good set of operators here on both ends. Really curious to see how they sort of all interact and play with each other. Of course, it's all yet to be seen. First round is a bit of a field of water, I suppose, as we say quite a lot here. Assess the opponent, feel what you're going up against, and then the real punishment, the real deep individual strategy start to come out in the latter rounds. But round number one, soften around with just feeling about, see what lies ahead of you for the next 40 minutes of your life or so. And how much you're going to be pushed and how much you're going to have to push back to get this one over the line. And immediately it's going to be Raiden. Already into Tellers, looking to cause some chaos. Clear out these first floor presence here from the side of Hermanos. Bambe takes down the drone. Hiding in the elevator, wading away. This defense not really shuffling too much yet. No pressure being applied to force them to do so. They can just sit, wait, hold. But it's going to be Raiden getting the first. Lambe is going to be going down immediately. No response right off the back of that one. Ex-Kairos going to be opening up. I believe that's one of the walls. Or vertical hatches. Stock hatch rather. And Skiddy with a pick over towards Draw. Takes them down. Nash just rusting. Left upstairs on their lonesome. Quick over on blue stairs, but not going to be able to support in this case. Akari wants to make a push up the stairs, provide some support, but both shut down by Tazzy, who lights up the first couple of players and leaves it all on the shoulders of Quick. Closed out just like that. And there's a really early start there and a great starter for the game for the side of M&M Academy. As Hermanos don't really have a way into that one. It looked really troublesome there. Not the greatest of starts, but round number one, as I say, it's a feel round. It's nothing to really be indicative of what is to come. You know, you see, not to say it's pointless. Obviously, it's a round you get in the line, but round number one, I always feel it's an assessment round. It's a judgment round. It's a round where we sometimes see wild things for the sake of throwing your opponent off. Obviously, both of these teams wouldn't have been waiting around for too long, but, you know, you look towards future matchups here, and you'll see teams that have been sitting around waiting for 2 hours on an end. You know, you'll see some sides that really have to sit and wait through, and, you know, that can be difficult. That can really be difficult there. As you said, as I sort of say, like with Ratifi, I'm so sorry, right? I know you're in the stream and I've probably butchered that. Yeah, I'm sorry, I've been butchering that name all day. I have no clue what I'm saying. please advise. But yeah, like with Blancity Ratifi, oh god. Anyway, that's a specific team there. They're going to be waiting. They've waited an hour after their previous match. They're going to be waiting probably about another hour for this one to get finished through. It's a long wait. And you find you can probably cool off a little bit during that wait. It's hard to go from 100 to 0 very quickly. Because, of course, the games get more competitive the further you go on in the tournaments. The weaker teams, they kind of get weeded out to start off with at the get-go. And it's the stronger teams that remain going towards the final couple of rounds of these tournaments. So when you look at these sides, it has to be one of the question of, you've had a pause, you've had a break. How do you snap back into it? How do you answer back? And, well, Skinny, so far, had the answers for the side of M&M Academy. Hermanos lose the opening engagement yet again. Quick going to be going down. Bulletproof Cam. Stock control established by the attacking side here. Is a great start to the round for them as they're looking to sort of encircle the defenders in towards the building here, trying to restrict their movement. But I've got a feeling Draw sees the player on the rappel, knows where they are. Either wants to take the head or debating going for a run out. It's going to be one, it's going to be the other, but it's going to be risky. Regardless, though, it's going to be Lambe. Finds a pick over towards Skinny, back over in stock. That area is a little bit safer now for the defensive team. The question is, do they try and retake it or do they not? I don't believe that's going to be the case. Instead, going to be letting that one stay in the control of the attacking team. I mean, it's difficult to make the push across. They've got square control now. Making that rotate, making that push across would be very difficult to do so. And speaking of difficult, Lambe in a real difficult spot right now. Got a bit of a crossfire held between two players. It's going to be supported by Rastin, who forces Raiden all the way back. And Lambe finds one out of it. Akari does get one onto Tazzy, but immediately traded back by Nerf. And then Nerf brings the sights down at the wrong possible time. Caught in a real rock and a hard place right now. It isn't the objective, but as players of Hermanos circling around, and just like that, Hermanos, they bite their way back into this one. They get the kills where they're needed, and when it was looking all right for M&M Academy, they answer back one apiece, and, well, predictions maybe on par for this one. I've got a fit, as I say, this one could be the one that goes to overtime. This one could be the one that goes all the way, because at the end of the day, that's what we want. We want overtime. We want some, well, I'm sorry, I know, like, the other teams waiting will not want an overtime. These teams will not want, they will want a 7-0. They just want to be bang, 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 done. Because the less you play, the less you show. Whereas most teams, so we're probably going into this one in quick game. But as a caster, as a role that can be described as entertainer for this one, you know, I want an entertaining game. And so far, well, first two rounds, definitely going to be indicative that we're going to be getting one of those. Two great rounds between two great teams so far. Good showing from them both. I like the lineups here from either side, but of course, Hermanos, well, they're going to be moving over towards open area. Going to be changing up the bomb site. Tertiary one now going to be thrown through. Just completing the rotation regardless. I like it when teams do this. No reason why. No structural reason why. I just like it. As we get to see more variety, and variety is the spice of life. It's the spice of Siege. It keeps things very interesting to watch. M&M Academy, though, they're going to be spicing things up here with using the two shield operators that have not been banned up in this round, in this matchup. Of course, Montaigne taken off board by Hermanos, whereas the Blitz and the Blackbeard, they're still out for play, and Nerf and Booster, they're going to be giving them a go each. We know how powerful shields are at the minute. Everyone knows. You hear the footsteps, you start to panic just a little bit. Question is, how much impact are they going to play in this round? Well, Hermanos, that's in your court. The question is, of course, do you have a counter for those shields? You do have 2 C4s in pocket, as well as you've got plenty of operators. You've got Toxic Babes as well, Castle Barricades. You've got good set up a lineup to really deal with that kind of utility. So it shouldn't be impossible that they should be able to deal with these kind of things. But we'll have to wait and see, of course. Only a minute in towards this round at this point. All 10 players still left up and standing. Here, Tazzy on the roof, on the skylight, wanting try and look at making an entry here. Support Nerf with the cross. Swoosh to here. Here comes the Blackbeard shield. Here comes the push into square. And all of a sudden, I've got a feeling Rastin's about to be in a world of pain here. Sees the 2 shields, sees the 2 players, but it's Lambe. Takes down Nerf. Tazzy does take down Draw elsewhere, though. But it's a brawl on the top floor here, but M&M Academy, they're repeatedly coming out on top. They know about the player in elevator. Caught out from the long angle by Skiddy. Radiant gets another, and just like that, the top floor presence of Hermanos crumbles, and it's all down to Akari. With it all to do in a 1 versus 4 situation, a difficult one at that. As the push to site, the pressure on in, it just comes through, and it's Tazzy from behind to close it out. M&M Academy, they get themselves around number 3. And, well, it's been an aggressive start to both of these teams so far. All 3 rounds really played by the books here, by the aggression here. It's been some really great stuff from them. However, of course, a little spoiler alert. We're going to be ending with a rehost. We're going to play, like, I think about 5 seconds of this, and then it's a rehost. Someone disconnects the prep phase. Spoiler alert. So we'll play through. We'll get an idea of what the defense might be doing. We'll leak strats on stream. No, we won't. We'll head to an analyst there. Head back to the desk. Unfortunately, you will get to stare at my face for just a little while longer, as rehost will indeed probably come through in a second. We'll get a call when that one is back through. For the sake of my voice, I think I'm going to throw this one to a quick break, because I can already feel my voice going, and we've still got what is potentially 12 rounds of Siege to be played. So I'm going to throw to a quick 3-minute break. Hopefully we'll be nearer to a solution by then, or just about there. So don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a couple of minutes with the remainder of this match.
And I'll be waiting for a sign. I'm ready for your touch. I'll never be that guy. I think there's something in my eyes. I cannot see your lies. You think that I'm surprised. Fall back into your trap. Send me your eyes. Don't you think it's time for something else? I asked for something more. You gave me so much less. I wonder why I stayed. I am wasting all my time. I'm messing up my mind. I only need someone, and I'll be waiting for a sign. I'm ready for your touch. I'll never be that guy. I don't even know how I fall in love. I don't even know. I don't even know. I might fall in love. I don't even know. Sometimes you feel weak. The fear you carry inside wakes you up. The overplaying pattern of memory hides your true face. Take your own method, looking for the one who's trying to be perfect, yeah. You will try to match it, don't be sad if you don't make it. You hope for wonders, living life means making blunders. It can make you shatter, you will try to fight the thunder. Trust me no matter what happens, because I will stay by your
you're not sure, listen to your gut. The right path.
Let's try that again. Welcome back on in, folks. Thank you very much for bearing with us there during that little tech pause. We are going to be getting back into the game in approximately 3.5 minutes time, so don't go anywhere, of course. We've still got all the action here to be played. Of course, very got a little taster of what was to come. 2-1 lead to M&M Academy. Of course, Hermanos did get a round back. Were close rounds as well that they lost, so I wouldn't count them out just yet. I'd sort of give them a little while. Do some more cooking in the kitchen. But there's no kitchen on the... Oh, there is a kitchen, actually. There's a back kitchen. Back of the staff area. Yeah, there is. There's got the little thing to hide behind. I know my secrets. Anyway, back to the video game at hand. Of course, M&M Academy, real great start from them. Both rounds, all three of them that were played. From both sides, aggression is the key. They're much faster rounds than we've seen. You know, we saw the Chalet earlier on from PS on tour and Team Nemesis, where it was a really slow Chalet. And that is the total polar opposite of what we're getting here. Something more reminiscent of our first matchup we had on this stream here today, Nemesis. That was a Nemesis game also. I feel really bad against Nemesis versus Team Nemesis versus Itsukapa. Itsukapa Suka. Say that still. But either way, it was a really long game. It was a really quick game. That one 7-0 in 7-0 over really quickly. That one was fast. That was furious. And of course, it's now slow in that we still got the aggressive game, but one was aggressive. That one was fast. It was with Kappa really fast in that one versus Nemesis as well. Doing a great job of keeping up with the pace in that one. Unfortunately, not so much in the second one. Once things slowed down, they struggled. So, this one, well, these teams at least can bring it back to Hermanos and M&M Academy. They're both really aggressive teams. Both go fast. I don't really think there's much separating them in this one in its entirety, nor is there particularly anything separating this one at the minute. I think both of these teams are really good. They've shown in the first couple of rounds some really great aggression, great teamwork. And the thing is, there's aggression and then there's coordinated aggression. Two very different things. When you're being aggressive, if you do it in a coordinated manner where you're playing off of each other, you're forcing someone with your aggression to kind of go in towards a line of difficulty, that's a sign of great quality. Both of these teams are doing that. Both of these teams are forcing players through into positions to support one another. They're playing it as a team, as a cohesive unit, which is something that I think a lot of teams don't always quite get right. You know, they go for the individual plays. Play it together, you're a team. There's no iron team. That sounds... But regardless, of course, both these teams have been playing really well. So it's going to be a real great test to see what the remainder of this matchup looks like. We might be seeing a 7-1-7. We could be here all the way into overtime. There's not really much that's going to tell me which of those it is going to be. And I suppose the only way to find out is to get into the game. Let's through that. About 30 seconds. So, let's see. It's there. Okay. It's there, not moving at all, if you can't tell. I'm absolutely tired. Tired is the valid answer, I think, to put here. Oh, we go to 8 hours now. Cool. 5 hours on this stream, and then 4 hours on this stream, 4 hours on the ocean stream this morning. Long day. Hey, match is starting. Let's get back into things here, folks. Whoosh. Welcome back into Bank. Hermanos M&M Academy. Of course, we weren't here for the start of things. Well, it was an aggressive start. It was a show of force from both these teams. We're going to have to wait for the fake bans to kind of roll on through. As does always happen, we're just going to stare at the screen for 15 seconds. I remember the first time I saw the screen and I thought, the game's broken. Game's not broken. Game's just gaming. We'll get there. Maybe CJX will fix these things. It would be really nice if you could go take a replay file and continue from where you left off in the game. If I could just say, right, I want to finish this custom match off and bring the players in. If you have the same players in, it should just let you do that. That would be really cool. I'm not a developer. I am a developer. I'm a developer. That's one reason. I'm not a game developer. And if going off websites and other software would be any any sort of indication, that would be hard to do. So maybe we don't do that. Maybe we instead we just do it the old-fashioned way, which is of course tick some boxes, add some rounds in, and continue on from where we left off. So we will lose the scoreboards. Unfortunately, all the kills that we had during the previous match or before the rehost, we will lose those, unfortunately. But matters not. We're back into the game at hand. Basement defense from Hermanos. Exactly what we saw from them before. Exactly what we're going to be seeing yet again from them. And well, round number 4. Feels like we've had a little bit of a reset here. We had our starters. We had the first couple of rounds as our little starters. Now we're going to be having our first and foremost, our round number 4. We're back in for the main course now. Hopefully we can stick this one through the entirety of its way. At M&M Academy, they're already bringing back out the sense pick. We didn't really get to see too much of it, mainly because in the first round, they just kind of killed everyone before there was a chance to really use that operator and the utility that they bring along with them. But you never know. This round may be different. Similar lineup from M&M Academy. Somewhat mostly similar lineup here from Hermanos as well. Going to be playing very similarly to round 1, which of course does mean, if you like fast and aggressive siege, keep your eyes peeled because this one's going to go very, very speedy here. See there, booster. Already sending bullets flying in towards the map. Got to clear out this top floor. There's going to be no one up there. All of the presence from the side of Hermanos is going to be on the first floor or below it. Likely a lot of it towards open area on the side of the map. Quick though, looking to cause problems in archives, has been droned out, so position is going to be known elsewhere though. It's going to be Lambe from Elevators, takes down Raiden. Sense, unfortunately not going to be seeing them in this round either. They are going to be falling on early, quite early on here. 50 seconds into the round, lost the player on the side of M&M Academy. We've still got all these players in very powerful positions here for the side of Hermanos. Both of these sides really in a good spot right now. I mean, M&M Academy are going to have to work their way a little bit back in this one, but I've got a feeling here, catch the kill on that one. Skiddy's going to be finding out the player. But look at this, how aggressive Draw's getting. It is going to be punished by Booster, though. Suppose waiting out a little bit longer has paid off its due. Finds the one back, 4 versus 4. Just over halfway around. Left the play through, but this one's still got a decent amount of time here. And I like the early aggression here. M&M Academy not really seemingly too phased by the fact that they were a man down, just continuing to play it as was planned, as was going to be going so, and that allows them to do things in due time, get these hatches open, get everything started. You've lost the Azami, you've lost its 2 operators. That I'd say would be very useful to have later in the round. Unfortunately, neither of them going to be playing through in this round. So we'll have to wait and see. Final minute now, 2 versus 2, 4 versus 4. We're going to have to look at trying to get this wall open here. Server wall needs to be wide and open to get the kit down. Of course, Vulcan Canister's going to be starting to be burnt. Smoke, Toxic Babes in the pocket of Akari as well. A good spot to be in here if you are Hermanos. But you just have to be cautious of this bolt hatch. You can see Rastin has the right idea. Knows there may be a drop coming through from there. And if there is one, Quick is in a bit of a difficult spot. So you have to be quick on that draw. Otherwise, you could be losing players. For the time being, though, M&M Academy is circling up towards the server side. Seems they want to be going for this default plant spot. But Lambe is going to be denying that one. Booster's going to fall. There goes the Hibana. Kit goes down. It is recovered, though. Of course, in a decent position to be do so. But matters not. It's the man advantage with 20 seconds left on the clock. Now, Hermanos, mighty good position to take this round. All they need to do is not throw away these ones. Skiddy has no choice here but to reverse in, try and go for the plant. He's going to attempt to stick out, no choice really but to do so here. Seems like going to be able to do so. However, the cover is good from Taz. He takes down Lambe, and now it's just falling apart, though. 2 versus 1 now. Skiddy, all that remains. Rastin and Quick want to try and bring this one back over the line to retake. 30 seconds on the clock. Both are going to be going for the horizontal push, it seems. Never mind, Quick decides to rotate around, goes for the staircase push. It does split the players for a second, but more importantly, it's time for the defense that is trickling away from them here. Quick knows there's going to be a player swinging it, isn't going to be able to find it. Double for Skiddy. Rastin has no choice here but to try and stick this diffuser. Just going to drop it, has the red pings, knows where the player is. Skiddy finds it as well. Look at that. Perfect post-plant coverage there from Skiddy. Just like that, M&M Academy, they keep themselves with that lead they solidified. They keep themselves up in the board. And that was a great round from them. 3-1 lead for the side of M&M Academy. Hermanos, what can they do? I was looking at the Wikipedia page for Skiddy in between that one. Of course, played it played invitationals. Played it. Has it played it invitational?
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
I think so. Played in some real big tournaments throughout his time here in Siege. Over a long career behind him. Anyway, back to the game. Round number 5 now. Manos gonna be trailing behind 2. If they come out of this without an even half, I'm a little bit worried. You know, it is bank 3-3. I'll take that as fine. I'd expect that can work. But of course, it is going to be a really difficult one to
10 seconds left.
It's going to be a difficult one to ask for. Have to wait and see how it's going to go. Of course, Manos 2 in a row on the defensive bank. They should be able to do it. They've got most of the bomb sites unlocked. They've got all the bomb sites locked at this point. Unlocked, sorry, at this point actually. So, Manos are going to have free reign of this map, really where they want to go. It should be their territory that M&M Academy have been walking into. And don't get me wrong, the rounds have been so nail-bitingly close so far, but the fine margins that separate these teams, typically at least so far, 75% of the time to be exact, have been going the way of M&M Acad. So we'll wait, we'll be patient, of course. You know, early round, nothing too much crazy is going to be starting off. Bit of a slower round, but I've got a feeling once the execute comes, looking at the lineup being brought from M&M Academy, 4 of those operators are what I'd call execute operators going in for use late in the round. And when the final push comes, it's going to be hectic, I can tell you that one. Oh, Lambe doing a lot of damage on towards Booster there. Not quite able to confirm the kill, but the damage will be done. Brought down to a sliver. Booster. Question is, of course, how do they recover that one? How do they bring it back? Last barricade taken down by the Golden 6. Opened up straight on to draw. Beautiful bit of teamwork there from M&M Academy. And it's exactly what I was expecting from both of these teams. Some good teamwork, some good play together. And look at this. Rastin in a real difficult position now. Trying to push out of elevator. It's going to be difficult to do so with the cover being watched, with those angles being opened. And M&M Academy, they're quite happy with how the start of this round has gone. We're only halfway through, but it already feels like they're eyeing up their end of round strategy here. How they want to approach through. Try and get this one undusted over the line. See, so many players out on the rappel here. 3 of them. Sitting on the rappel. Waiting to make this execute happen. The Candela's in hand. Getting ready to toss them on in. And Skiddy's going to find an opener. Rastin, though, immediately does trained it back, though. Avenges teammate of Quick. But here comes Hobbin from the attack, and it's successful at that. Tazzy with 1, Tazzy with 2, 3 in the round, and make it a quad kill. What about that? M&M Academy, they've come back from this little rehost with vengeance. 3 rounds in a row, and they find themselves 4-1 up here. Great attacking half from them. Real great position they're going to be in. Going in towards the second half of this match. The Manos, they really need to get this round done here. Really important that they get it, and what a better time than now to call the tactical timeout. Give it a pause. What has been going wrong? It looked close to start off with, but it's just been slipping further and further away from you as the game has gone on. How do you answer it back? I mean, you got to look at the guns firing up over on the side of M&M Academy. It's going to be Tazzy. It's going to be Skiddy. Both putting up some great numbers here since the rehost. 9 and 2 between the pair of them. 4.5 KD. Great stat line to be sitting on there. And it's doing a lot of the heavy lifting that have been getting the rounds towards the way of M&M Academy. Manos have a chance to sit down, have a little bit of a chat, have a little bit of a tactical timeout. One of my favourite little pieces of the game, because this is where we can see things really, really switch up. Manos, they do indeed have a coach alive, is according to Challenger Mode. So they probably had a little bit of chat there. What is going wrong? What has not been going their way the past few rounds? And, well, they're going to have to wait and see if they want to find that one. Out and M&M Academy have a coach as well, Paul Gaz, over on the side of MMA. So both these teams have coaches, which is a bit of a rarity in these matches, if I'm being honest. We don't always see teams in these lineups having coaches, so it's nice to see them both with coaches. Of course, you know, that really important factor in these tactical timeouts. I mean, M&M Academy, what more can you say? Don't fix what ain't broken. Keep playing with confidence, boys. Keep doing it. Doing a fine job of it so far. Hermanos, change is going to be needed, and it's going to be coming in the form of something we've not seen a lot of so far. Is that mirror? Mirror on the wall. How do I get? Of anything. Either way, shields on the board yet again for Eminem Academy. But we saw them have success when they brought two of them. Well, what happens when you bring just the one? Just the Blitz this time over on boosters. Of course, it's going to be a great one to see how that fares. Quick. We're in stock. Waiting it out. Biding their time as Manos just chilling. Not really much to say at this point. As the attack's going to be sending things in, trying to deal with this sort of early round utility here. As you're going to be sending in the Rotero drones. Preston as well. Watching things out, spotting things out, seeing what they can go, what they can get cooking. Boogie Drone going to be coming in through the top floor, working in through the admin office. Lambe looking to retake some ground here, try and punish these attackers. And it's Akari, the fine booster. Skinny's going to fall as well. Draw gets one of their own. The SMG-11's over on the defensive side, lining up. But Tassie finds one back on towards Quick. 4 versus 3 now. Makes it a 3 versus 3. Nerf with the AK-12. Draw falls. And where it was looking great for Hermanos, it's still looking good. Akari getting a second in the round. Looking to find this third one here. I know it has an idea this Flores may try and swing in, may try and peak, but isn't going to be going for the elimination just yet. Going to have to hold and wait. Hermanos, you have a man advantage here. MM Academy, they can't push off the back of it yet. Tassie's on his own on the other side of the map. Raiden going to have to wait until the push round, the support round, so they can play off of each other comes on in. So at least if one does go down, they can be traded out. But a minute 30 to do so. Still decent amount of time for the attack in here. And Manos, though, they're in good position here. They just need to wait. They just need to be patient. Diffuser is cold as well. Look at that. All the way over there, just outside of Tellers. It needs to be recovered. Do the defense have any idea? I don't believe they do have anyone watching it. So instead, the site pressure is going to continue here. Akari held in a close angle with the shotgun. Tazzy cautious of the one playing top square, of the one above. Doesn't really have too many entryways here into this one from here. It's going to have to be something from Raiden to light this round in. But just as I say that, it's going to be Tazzy to find one. It's to trade it back, though. Akari on a triple for the round, and all down to Raiden now. 1 versus 2. The player from above has hopped back down. That's going to be Lambe. Hit is cold. 50 seconds. How do you want to play this one? Do you want to try and go for the kills? Do you want to go for the kit? Guess the question is, you want to go for the kit. Sees them head through the wall. Knows about the one in Tellers. Gets the pick. Now, this is a difficult one. Akari in the corner. Real difficult spot. Stun Grenade's going to go through. Going to be flashed through. Kit is going to be rotated to. Raiden lightly going to go and pick up the diffuser. With the clock ticking against you, 30 seconds to go. But it's gone from a very winnable, very good round here looking for. And what's that? Looking the wrong way. Akari takes a bit of damage, both, but neither able to find a confirm just yet. Dancing around here, pulls out a pistol, goes for it, but Akari on the long range with the shotgun is good for it. A quad in the round for the man himself. And Hermanos, tactical timeout successfully converted. They answer it back. They get themselves the round they needed. And that one is crucial to keep themselves alive here in this series. And it's really important that they get that one. So, of course, have to wait and see, round number 7. As we head through, sides have been swapped over. M&M Academy now going to be defending. Hermanos going to be on the attack. Bank win rates. I can pull you those. I'm going to pull you those for... I don't know if I can pull you those for... anything. I don't know if I can pull you those for qualifiers so far. It's really hard to get engaged in these qualifiers. Of course, it's such a variety of teams being played in these tournaments. So it's really, really difficult to kind of try and get an idea of where teams sit. So what I'll do is I'm going to pull it out for... Let's pull the ones out for Malta. Because, they're tier 2 teams. They're not these teams, either of them. So maybe it's totally irrelevant. Bang. 56% defender win rate, which, what, I think that's about a fair assessment. A little bit more defender-sided bank. I think that's a fair assessment of this map. So the fact that M&M Academy got away with 4 attacks there, they'll be very happy with going into this half. And also, they got the 2 I think they really needed. Crucial ones that they did require. They're going to be needing those 2 rounds to try and bring this one back. They're going on to what, you perceive to be as the weaker of the 2 sides here on bank. So they're going to need everything they can get to keep this one going. Bring it possibly to overtime or even close it out in regulation if they can get a 5-1 split. As Karis already making the work on the basement hatches there. Already trying to sort of whittle through these defenses. I mean, M&M Academy, they're already contesting first floor massively. They've got a player all the way above, which is something that we didn't see at all from Hermanos in their defenses. Every time they defended the basement, they only stuck to the first floor. This time round, we got Tazzy all the way upstairs. And he is going to be targeted by the Death Mark tracker. And what a better pick. Couldn't really ask for one, really. Because they know the Fenrir is lurking around upstairs. Now, they know Tazzy's a problem that has to be dealt with. Going to force him to retreat back towards the open area. Back towards that first floor. Top floor presence is effectively cleared by the utility. And, oh, Skinny almost finds one. But Booster does find the one on the drop there. Quick, though. Has survived. The hatch down. In towards the vault. Can't find any players. They know they've been spotted. So they know the call has been made to the defense that there was going to be one. But, and just like that, quick finds two in very quick succession. Booster and Skinny going to be falling. Looking for the third. Cow and Hive going to be used to cover the rear. But elsewhere, it's not going so great for Hermanos. 3 versus 3 now. Draw's going to fall. 2 of the players that remain are on low HP, but that's exactly what was needed. Rastin finds one. Lambe gets traded back, but another for Rastin. It's all down to Raiden above the objective. 2 versus 1. Caught reloading. Rastin takes a hell of a lot of damage. No choice but to drop here. Called out by. Just goes for the player on the plant. Hits the shots when needed to and can just retreat. No right getting away with that one, Raiden, but you get away with it nonetheless. Now you fight off against the Rastin, who has very little left in him, very low HP, and all you need to do is catch him on the plant down. Gets the job done. Raiden to massive round. And M&M Academy, they bring themselves 5-2 lead here on Bank. 2 rounds away from taking this one. 2 rounds away from claiming this series as their own and claiming themselves a date in the next matchup going up against the wonderful team that we have just casted previously about 2 hours ago now of Blanciti Ratifi. I'm so sorry. I can't say that name still. I'm never going to be able to say that name. But yes, they will be going up against each other. Whoever wins this will be going up against that wonderful side. Of course, players on the Blanciti side, I'm sure a lot of you will know. Some of the players, Mengo, Alvin, Yuki, Rawa, and Shift. A couple of players there from Myth, some other great T2 sides as well. So some really great teams and a really great team composed of some really good players. That one's going to be a banger to watch. Not going to be casting that one. This will be it for here on this stream for today. But, of course, there will likely be someone covering them as they make a further run in this one. Of course, quarterfinals do loom upon us. Best of 3s will be played out this evening. And curious to see how those ones pan out. Round number 8, though. M&M Academy, yet again, another round that really wasn't supposed to go their way, but they ended up off the back of a great individual performance. Tazzy's been doing it before. That previous round, it was Raiden. Some great individual performance, some great individual play, bringing M&M Academy rounds over the line. And at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how close they are. All that matters is who gets the final say in each and every round. And most of these so far, it has been the side of M&M Academy. Manos need to try and answer back, looking to sort of respond with a little bit of perhaps aggression of their own. The Ying pick signals to me they want to have quite an aggressive end round here to perhaps try and force out some players. It'll be interesting to see how this one fares. Going to have to wait and see. Ooh, Preston gets thrown by. No one sees that. I suppose if it ain't moving, it ain't visible to the naked eye. That's something we do see quite a bit of. If it's not moving, it don't see. The mirror window hiding in the corner. Not going to be in this level of play. I say that. You never know. You might. I yearn for the day where we see someone hiding in the mirror in the corner with a mirror window in like an SI Grand Final or something. It might have already happened. Something like that kind of caliber. Might happen at some point. It'd be really funny when it does happen. But of course, that's if when maybes at a different point to this. Of course, we're still in open qualifiers. Both of these teams here fighting for survival in this match. Minute 45 left on the clock now for the attack to work with. Hermanos really still not able to get themselves into the building. They've opened up the vertical with the boogie drone, sure, but in terms of actual presence taking over the map, territory under their hands, there's not a lot of it at all. As their first hop-ins come through, Draw hops straight into Executive Hallway, but is immediately under a hell of a lot of pressure coming out from stock. C4 is going to be thrown. It's not quite going to hit its mark as Draw finds Raiden attempting the flank, shuts them down. And that's top floor safe now for the side of Hermanos. M&M Academy, though, still do have C4s in pocket, but C4s will not be needed when you've got Skiddy. Takes down quick. Finds another 5 and 3 so far, Mr. Skiddy. Great performance from him. So we level things back out, 4-4. Minute left to play for the attacking side here. Let's wait and see how this one fares out. 50 seconds now. Clock is ticking away. This attack needs to move in. This attack needs to speed up a little bit. Ooh, Skitty might be able to find another. Sees the drone, has no choice but to run. Lambe misses the shots, unfortunately, not quite able to make them connect. Almost gets it through the wall, but no, not quite. We wait, we pause, we chill. They're waiting here. 30 seconds left on the clock draw. Spraying on through, trying to get this as army of Nerf out of position, but not able to do so. And anytime it does happen, it just gets reinforced by yet another keeper barricade. Really difficult to shift these players, has proven so far for Hermanos in the last 15 seconds. Well, it's do or die. Draw wants to do, finds one, but Tazzy does get one back over towards Lambe. And look at that, hard breach charge is going to be denied, and that's a massive issue there for the side of Hermanos. Rastin, no choice but to just drop straight in. But with no time on the clock, it's going to be M&M Academy. They find the round, and they find themselves match series point here on Bank. Hermanos, we hoped it'd be a close game, but unfortunately it's not been the case so far. 2 rounds is all they've been able to take so far from M&M Academy, and if they want to bring this one into a win in their own books, it has to be overtime, and to get there, 4 rounds without error. Not seen it happen so far today. Not been treated to an overtime today. Would love to have it treated, because especially if we go back to how things were at the start, where Hermanos were on fire, were on point the entire time, it could be really spicy. But you know what? I don't know if we're quite going to get there, folks. I've got a feeling this one may not be over before it started, but we'll have to wait and see, of course. 6-2 now. Wait and see how things go. Wait to see. Sorry. Sometimes it's just nice to sit and watch. Let the game speak for itself a little bit. A little tip picked up in Mulder from Jam. Especially when you're on your own casting. Let the game speak for itself sometimes. Just watch the action. Just sit back, chill, relax.
5 seconds to go.
Of course, pretty much really, I mean, I'm not a colour cast. I'm not great at this analysis stuff. I scream. You wait, 6-2. Full scoreline here for Hermanos to come back from. They've got a great stacked roster. They can definitely do it. And obviously they'll be walking away this weekend with points, but they want more. But so far, M&M Academy have really wanted that more. They've wanted some more points, and well, we'll have to wait and see if they're going to be able to find them or not. That is going to be the very big question mark. That's going to be raised on this round. Hermanos. Come back maybe on. Or it needs to come on, rather, if they're going to see it. However, oh, Raiden, very narrowly. Just about getting the shots there. I got worried. I saw it was the P10 Roni and thought, oh no. Those are some really, really close, really small magazine. If you miss a couple of shots, you might be a bit screwed. But Skitty is going to be the one to fall instead over on the side of M&M Academy. 4 versus 4, minute and round gone. Left in the dirt. Operators lost. Draw. That's going to be an issue. Of course, Grim really useful later in the round. Mirror placed the utility. It's not going to be the end of the world. She's lost that side. Lost that utility. She's going to be quite happy to wait it out. See. Terra Drone going to be blocked going up the main stairs by those Mozzie pests. Tonight through as Zakari wanting to work over towards elevator, make a bit of presence known. Sprays on through. Half the round left to play. Twitch drone. Oh, that's a good use of the Twitch drone there. Takes out the mirror window. Really, really great stuff there from the mirror. Exactly what you want to be seeing. Exactly what you want for the side of Hermanos. Getting rid of that defensive utility, making things more difficult. Here it comes. Here comes the hopping. Quick going to be the first one to charge in. Lambe elsewhere. Finds one on towards Nerf. Sees the player prone. Booster caught looking entirely the wrong direction. But it's 2 back just like that for the side of M&M Academy. And suddenly they're back in towards this round. Quick and Akari versus Raiden and Tazzy. Players that have been having great performances so far. The best of either team, really. But the best may be Akari at this very present in time. Raiden left with it all to do. The P10 Roni, not a weapon you want to be in the clutch with because of that small magazine size I mentioned earlier on. C4 is going to be thrown. It's not quite going to hit its mark. And this post plant is a very, very difficult one for the defenders. Take back. If someone can get out onto a rappel, it may be all but over. Raiden looking to make the entry, and they know roughly where the diffuser is. Going to be going around. Does find one. It's a 1 versus 1. It's actually a team kill from Quick. Raiden has to pull out yet another clutch, but going to be caught through the wall and just there, barely hanging on. Quick finds it. And Hermanos, they keep themselves alive in this series for just a little while longer. Double-digit round count needed. Round number 10 we head towards. Still a match point, but Hermanos, they've proven they can do it. They need to do it 3 more times if they want to bring this one all the way forward to an overtime. That is going to be the question. Can they answer it? And, oh, scared. This one could be difficult for them. Well, it will be difficult for them. I've said it a few times now. It's going to be a challenging ask. But you know what? If anyone can do it, Hermanos, they're a great side of great players. I've seen some really brilliant results from both of these sides throughout the entirety of their time playing. Akari, as I talked about a bit earlier on, once took down the roster of ITB. ITB themselves in a 2-0 best of 3. They've got great players on these sides. They can do some really great things. Of course, we'll have to wait and see if that's going to be how it is going to happen through. We'll have to just wait. Wait, pause, let time do the talking. Lineup-wise, well, we're seeing the Echo for the first time this matchup. It's one we haven't seen all too much of at the minute. Curious to see how he plays in towards this one. It's been an aggressive game so far, but time has certainly been something that Hermanos have really been struggling with the entirety of their attacking half. Almost all of their rounds coming down to the very bitter final few seconds. So in that kind of regard, I look at it and go, well, how does that Echo play into it? How does that Echo kind of play through things? Of course, time is a fact, as I say, it's been a factor. And when it comes to those late rounds, the Echo is so useful in them. Raiden looking for some early aggression, though, but the spraying may give him other ideas. He doesn't know if he wants to commit to that yet. They're going to go deeper. He's going to get rewarded for doing so, but immediately traded back by Quick. I'm going to say one thing that has been really good from both these sides, Hermanos sticking out a little bit lately, especially for it, is this trade game between the two teams. As they playing off of each other, always having someone in a position to trade. It's a sign of quality that these teams are playing at. Both of these teams, I think, regardless of who happens to win this one, will go on to make a deep run. And I can see either of these teams having an actual run in Challenger Series itself. But of course, we've got to get there. And that one is a little while away. First Yokai drone going to be spotted out, taken down. Likely still one roaming about and acting more towards the objective. Quick taking a lot of damage, does a lot of damage back, does actually take down Booster. And those Yokai drones, they may be able to be watched, but they're not going to be able to be used. Skitty finds Lambe, makes things back into a 3 versus 3, tying things up here, man count wise. Still less than half the round has been played out, so very aggressive one compared to what we've been seeing a little bit in the last few. And we've got a feeling we're going to mellow out, we're going to slow things down just a little bit here. Drones, of course, going to be sent in to open area, trying to spot these players. Tazzy in marked out, no choice here but to drop down below, head towards the basement. As all 3 remaining players of M&M Academy head back down that way. And now Hermanos can look towards opening up this site. Lots of utility still in pocket to do so. Have the smokes on the Capital, have the fire on the Capital, have the Grim Beehives as well. Good utility stuns in the pocket of Akari as well. Some really good utility here for these players. Some really good stuff. But they're going to be able to use. And of course, as they head towards the end stage of this round, it's just a question of how do they play the game. That's the question. We know that what they're going to do. It's the question of how do they do it. What is the approach? And do M&M have a read onto it? C4 still in pocket. Toxic Babes as well. We can just wait. 40 seconds to go. Clock is dwindling down as Hermanos looking ready to take this one here. Push down Akari. Spearheading the assault on towards blue. The wall has not been opened just yet. 30 seconds though. Time is ticking away to do so. And Nerf can just use those Toxic Babes at this point. It's going to have to be some kills. It's going to have to be some aggression because those Toxic Babes have enough juice in them to stall out the remainder of this round. Here come the smokes. Here come the push through. No choice here but to kind of go in. And look at that. Blood is just going to be stuck down here. C4's going to go, but it's too far away. It's not going to hit its mark at all. And look at that. Diffuser is down. And Rastin is able to find one. Does get traded back immediately, though. 2 versus 2. Hermanos find themselves in a post-plant position here. Find themselves up above. And now all they have to do is wait. Bide their time. Let this one play its due course. M&M Academy. Tazzy, 12 and 4 at the minute. Really tall order to get this one through. Really difficult ask. See the player on the long angle, not good for it. Akari has the other. And just like that, Hermanos, the comeback may well be on here. 6 to 4. And I suppose I asked for it. I said at the start of the day, it's not been close today. We've not had any close games. The 7-4 is the closest we've had. Well, 7-4 is guaranteed now. Is it going to be more than that, though? Are we going to see a 7-5, or are we even going to see overtime? Hermanos certainly starting to get the ball rolling a little bit in their court, certainly starting to get momentum on their side, and may even be able to push this through all the way towards maximum overtime. We're going to have to wait and see the answer for that one. Well, can they do it? Can they get the comeback all the way on? Hermanos, I'm starting to believe in M&M Academy. No timeout called just yet. They're going to just play straight into this one. And surely if they lose this one, that's when you call the timeout and go, right, what's happening? Where's the M&M Academy from 4 rounds ago? Because Hermanos, they've strung together quite a few rounds in a row now. It's good for them. It's so good start for them. But of course, it's going to have to be some more. 6-4. Wait and see. I need some more water. I have run out of water. And if you can't tell in my voice, it sounds like... Of course, it has been an absolute barn burner of a day so far. Been here since 8 AM this morning. 8.5 hours. Been at it now. On the grind. On the grind, ever so slightly. And we love a little bit of grinding. It's been a fun day. There's been some really, really great games being played today. Really enjoyed the whole thing through. So, well, we have plenty more possibly to come here. Of course, another game that being played on later on. Another game to be played as well. Best of 3 quarterfinal. 6-4. Look at that. 4 operators identified there on the death mark. That is a good sign there. Manos shown they know really, they've done their drone work. They know what's going to be coming. Has he? Playing below the skylight is going to be spotted out. Difficult position to run away from, so you have to make sure you do it before it gets a bit too hot. Clock sticking. Below the attack. We're a minute in, and here comes the Blackbeard. Here comes Draw, looking to charge on in through the defense. Well, they move back to the open area. They're retreating back through. They're not really playing this aggressive game that Hermanos want them to lean into. I think they're just going to let the execute happen. Let the presence be taken. Let the final guns do the singing, do the justice. That's what they're going to try and do. I suppose, wait and see. Is the secret in the sauce for that strategy for Hermanos? Wait and tell. Skiddy, though, he has the secret. He has the kill. He takes down Lambe to start things off. The striker taken off the offline. Quick, though, does find one back towards Tazzy, the star player so far for M&M Academy. 12-6 is going to fall for this round. And Hermanos, well, 4 versus 4. It's a good position to be in with a minute left to do so. You've got utility as well. You've got decent death marks. You've got shields. You've got flashbangs. You've got grenades. A lot of options here for Hermanos to try and bring themselves into this one. Get this to a 7-5. Skiddy going to be taking a lot of damage there off the result of the day. Must no choice but to really fall back. But you keep running, you're going to find yourselves in the increasingly difficult position. Zakari goes for the swing, has no choice but to push him with the pistol. No way he gets away with this one, and his life has the red ping. Finds it, but no, not quite. But Nerf is there to get the trade. M&M Academy, I think they'll be happy to take that one. Keep things 3 versus 3. Here comes the Blackbeard, here comes the shield. C4 is going to be ripped and tossed. Not quite going to find its mark, though. But Raiden able to get the headshot onto the Blackbeard. Gets the second onto Rastin, and it's all down to Quick. The player on the side of Hermanos sitting positive right now. Drop straight into his demise. Booster to close it out. GG's in chat, and M&M Academy, a 7-4 victory. Truly, for a moment, believed the comeback was on. Unfortunately, was not meant to be. M&M Academy will get themselves a date with Planety, Ratifi in the next one. And that is going to be it for this one. A 7-4 to close it out. And that is going to be all for this evening on this stream, at least. That game will be played out. I don't know if anyone will be claiming it. So we'll have to wait and see on that one. But regardless, so instead it's going to have to be all for today. So massive congratulations to M&M Academy, Planicity, Ratifi as well. Congratulations. Hope that matchup is a banger. Unfortunately, won't be watching it. Unnamed has to go head off prayer for NAL. Need a bit of a break. Massive thank you, of course, to Unnamed Gamer for providing with a clean feed today. doing all of the observing this afternoon. It's been, as I say, it's been so useful. Really, really appreciate it. So please do go give them some love in the chat. Go follow them on Twitter. They do a great job of it. Done a phenomenal job observing, as have the teams this afternoon. That is where I'm going to end it here. It's been an absolute pleasure to take you all through these games this afternoon. Tiaki as well, about you watching this point. Thank you, of course, if you were here this morning as well, for casting alongside with this morning. I won't be casting here tomorrow, but I will be back tomorrow with the remaining. I will not be here tomorrow. Other streams though, we'll be back. Discord.gg/Blastar6. We'll be back here with the remainder of the games tomorrow. There will be more tonight. With that being said, and then I'm going to rage you all out to Puffer Bob, dear friend of mine, who will be assumingly watching the remainder of the game. So thank you all very much for watching. Thank you to Unnamed for observing. Best of luck to the remainder of the teams, and I'll catch you all next week. Have a wonderful rest of your evening.
Take your own method, looking for the one who's trying to be perfect, yeah. You will try to match it, don't be sad if you don't make it up. You hope for wonders, living life means making blunders. It can make you shatter, you will try to fight the thunder. Trust me no matter what